Well, good morning, everyone. It's catfish time. We're at the bottom, it seems, so here we are. We're going to introduce catfish. Bring down the volume. Have a good time with King Cat, everyone. Hello, folks, and greetings, greetings, greetings. Glad to see you here with me today. We're going to start and hopefully be up and running here real quick. Got to move a few things around. Let's make sure that we are up, and indeed, I do see that we are. So, welcome, all fellow cats. All right. Almost done there. Yes. Want to thank you for being here with me, everybody. Thank you for your continue tuning in when I come up live. And welcome to all of you. I hope that you're in having a good weekend. And look where we are right now. I want to show you why they wanted to get to that bottom price that they just did. It's very, very evident. If you look at the historical price, folks, it becomes all so clear, doesn't it, always, to see these things and how they operate them. Look at where we were on the low. Here before 791 and see what they did today. Boy, they scared everybody out at 788, didn't they? My favorite number to buy in, which of course I did, cha-ching, so right? Get some at 788 and just hold on. Be patient. Now we're up 10 cents and we're now up 11. So everybody knows these numbers, and I've told you a million times where catfish buys. I want to thank you for being here with me. I'm going to take one of these pages here and I'm going to move it over here. Boom. There we go. And I had a dream, folks. I had a dream uh, that I I went back in time on a time machine back about 10 years. And it was really weird in this dream. I didn't look like myself anymore. I used to have gray hair, and in this dream, I had, so it's kind of strange. And just mentioning that to you. Thank you for being here with me and joining in on the fun as we're going to watch SoFi run off that low they took it to just so they can make a statement, right? And that's all they want to do is they want to show you their prowess and their capabilities, right? And then off it goes. And I guess that's all happy for them going back over $8 now, but that's okay. You'll see where we end up at the end of the day, folks. Because one thing you got to pay attention to is this volume over here. And you saw 23 million coming in on Thursday, 28 million Friday. And now look where we are, 7 million already, folks, in 20 minutes. So just sit tight, watch what happens, okay? That's what I say. And I want to thank all of you that are here. Let's go over to SoFi Institutions and just do a little brief update. See if they had any added any. Thank you for being here. Hey, Manny. All right. There we go. And thank you for being here, everybody that will be here in the future. We'll get some people tuning in because, as usual, like I said, I like to come on when we hit the bottom. And I knew we were there. I felt as though we were at 788. And I thought it was a good place to come in this morning. And I would suggest that for most of you that it was and still is a good place anytime you're below $8 on the stock. And this is definitely on our way headed towards earnings. Folks, there is so much going to be going on here, and SoFi is going to be getting a lot of headlines. We've got football season coming out, and that puts them more into the limelight, and that's what we need. And we're going to see more and more recognition and visibility and news coming out. And this is just my call that this is going to keep going right on up here and soon be back up over 9 and back up over 10 before we even get to the earnings call. So just be patient and watch it all unfold. You can see the volume coming in. It's all cumulative. And we know that they recently have been shorting about 14 million shares per day. And so that's generally the number that they'll use to try to run it down with or hold it back with or whatever word you want to use. But you can see this is all just to try to make a statement right here. And there's people like me that are buying the heck out of this stock right now. You can see the size of these buys. Let's go to this chart right here and see what this looks like. Go into the 1 day. Thank you for being here with me, folks. I appreciate it. I know there's plenty of other places you can be. Please don't forget to like this so hopefully it can share with some other folks that could use this information and profit from it, perhaps. And so what I'm looking at here is the 1 day. I want to see what they're using here. Come on in. The water's fine. That's what Catfish tells everyone here at this price. Anytime you're below, even time you're below 9, you're fine on this one. Ah, let's see. How long, how long can they keep holding on? How long can they keep holding on? How long, yeah. I say, hopefully, I should review. Hopefully, you will sing a song about SoFi going up today. Well, you can almost be sure of that at some point in time, right? I already just was sort of. That's a sort of a song about SoFi there, wasn't it? How long can they keep holding on? Well, my friends, it's coming back to me right now. But I would have my suspicion that SoFi is more than it seems. Oh, you said they were only pretending to hold back and keep things down. But now there's no sense in pretending. All the shorts are just all clowns, yeah. How long will they keep holding on? Right? There you go. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks for joining Catfish, having bought at 788 just now. I hope you did too. Should have been obvious. Uh, they wanted that number for prestige and empowerment and control effort and show them who's boss. We'll knock it down to the lower than Friday's low. And we can say that, well, we conquered that. But what are they going to do when this thing's at 918 and then 1018? And there's a lot going on that's happening in our future right here very soon, the near future. Just think about right now this fact. Today's Monday, October 2nd, the official day. Most people will make their payments starting today. Cha-ching, right? For SoFi, student payment loans. It's a day to be celebrating, folks. I'm telling you now. And this is a reason why you're going to see more and more people buying into this stock at these lows every day and gobbling them up and hoarding them. So let's go back over to institutions. Any more come in? Still at 703. I want to thank you for being here with me while I point out some of the other things that are going on in the world. You may not have heard Kathy Wood bought more SoFi here last week, midweek. And it's of no surprise to me whatsoever when I take a look at this 6-month chart on SoFi why she would do such a crazy thing. Because, folks, I have a trend line you can see that it followed all the way back here since the 1st of May, and that would have been right when they announced their earnings. And um, June right here. Actually, it shows this right here at the end of May, right there, 1st of June. Look at that trend line, the 200-day. You can't even see it. It stayed along it so long. It's a green line that's running right along it. There it is. Now you can see it. Look at it. Look at it now, increasing even after a 7-day in a row massacre of the takedown of the price. And that, folks, was after a 14-day run on it right here from the earnings when it went to 1170. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 1, 10, 11, 12, 13 days in a row, folks, of down after the earnings call. And then another 7-day run to take it to the bottom before. But look at the 200 now. Look at that 200-day moving average line. See it? There it is. You can see how long it rode along that pitch line that I don't want to change that pitch line. I want to keep it just like it was, folks, just like it was. We don't want to falsify information. But there's the pitch line right there. Boom. Look at this thing gaping away, folks. Can you see that? Everybody can see that. That's why Kathy Wood bought more. I'm telling you right now. And why the price is $7.95 right now as we speak. I'll tell you that right now, too. That they're accumulating these shares right here before this thing goes right on up because they can see that trend chart too. It's long term is what you need to be thinking about SoFi, folks. This is a long-term investment. This is a hold a big core position. Take advantages of the sells, the buy high, the sells at highs each day if you want with a little bit of what you've got. and buy in again at the lows. I mean, you're talking right now significant swings right here. Okay, these are significant swings. Don't believe what I'm telling you. Look at this swing here from 791 to 830, folks. Well, that's a 41-cent swing, and you got 1,000 shares. That's $410 that you just cha-ching put in your pocket. So anyway, some don't do it that way, but there are many that do. I suggest you do, because I think the hold of the core position on this for a long, long term is going to be a great, great idea. We're going to be breaking back up over 8s here. Look at the volume here. Already almost at 7 million. And this is a Monday with the market. Look at the Dow down 164. Look at the Russell down, and we're down what, 2 cents here? At prime algorithm takedown 1030 on, and already rebounded off of the low that they established, which was a great number, 788. Every time I bought at that price, I've made money. Every single time on the stock. Every single time. And it wasn't necessarily right away afterwards, because it came from 788. It went on down right till we bought more at 743, 739, I think it was, right? Or something like that. We bought more there. All of us, many of us did. I know that for a fact. Many people were telling me they were coming in when it hit 740s, and including Spartacus, who was telling us it was going to 7, had his orders there, and now we're breaking over 8. And we will today. Don't worry. There'll be not enough volume to hold it back. Every single day could be green now for many days in a row up until the earnings call, and then we could see, I predict, a major run in by the longs again to run it up to even a higher high, maybe in the 15s or 16s. And I'll have my orders up there. And I'll have them higher just in case they run it in the 19s or 20s, like David Ford or James Ford was saying. The Seeking Alpha article written by him a few weeks back was phenomenal, and it really dug deep, man. And it showed charts of how they were stealing away all the accounts, checking accounts from big banks, corporate banks, and they were just coming over to digital in droves. And the only one increasing, by the way. Really. There we go. Ring the bell, baby. $8. And we got in at 788. Nice. Well, this is bound to happen, and this is going to go, just like I've been telling everybody, this is the beginning of it, folks. Just the stretching of the beginning. Don't worry. Stay with us. We're going to be fine. All will be fine. For us, the longs, that is. They're going to be disastrous for those still, the minimal handful of people here still shorting here. 25 short. 703 total, 645 institutions long, 25 short. I compared that on Friday. Think if you had a football team and they said, all right, we're going to go out there and play this game. We got 25 of us on this one side of the line, and over there it's going to be 600. And can you imagine? It'll be a slaughtering, wouldn't it? And that's exactly what we're going to see here. This is going to be a slaughtering of the shorts on this stock. And the institutions know this. That's why they were building the whole time the price was falling. See this chart over here? Look, when the price was $24 up here, $22, $23, when they IPO'd this at $10, folks. And had gone all the way up there, and then it dropped. But boy, I tell you, man, did it start from at what price, Terry? Terry, good morning, Catfish, my favorite bottom feeder. I've been buying leap options of SOFI. Yeah, at what price? That'd be a good question. Good. Hey, welcome, John. Welcome, Terry. Both of you. I want to thank you for being here. Oh, thanks. Oh, that's good. Thanks for dropping in. I made a mistake and I like it. It fits us. Catfish. Thanks for dropping in. And well, that's a good one, man, right there, Terry. I like hearing that one. I like hearing that one a lot. And I like also hearing the sound of my bell ringing as we hit $8 again and go over. Right on up and over it. And off it goes. We know how many shares they're going to use each day. We know how they use those 16, 14 million a day average that they're borrowing to short it down. And look at the number here, right here. Be aware of it. I've shown you this before. Uh-huh. Sometimes there's not a mystery behind it if you look into it deeper. And what was that 788 low? 787. By the way, just to know and how much the 788 means to him, the 88 number means to him. When we were running that one time, 2 runs back before we hit 1170, we hit 1023. I think it was. No, it was the high that day was 1087. And I said, folks, put your sell orders in at 1087 because that 1088, it might just be a flash. And that was the high of the day, was 1087 that day. And some people got out. Hey, I'm ringing that bell now, right? And look at that number now. It's gone from the negative to the positive. Nice, at $8. Sweet. Everybody should be happy as pie to see this thing resilient at $8. What's your price prediction for the end of this week? I think we'll see them try to get it at close it out on Friday, even though I think it could get even as high as 897 this week. I think they could try to close it out at 888, 866 even. But I think from here and on into earnings, we're just going to see a lot of accumulation on the lower day, on the days when it hits the lows. Look at how many, already 7 million shares, folks, traded in just barely over 30 minutes. We've hit 7 million. I've seen it in 2.5 and 3 million at that before at this time of the day because I track it. So if we and I also mentioned that would depend entirely on some possible breaking news. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Now, it's not typical of Anthony Noto to pull a rabbit out of a hat, but I know that he doesn't like seeing people get taken advantage of regarding his stock, especially with the pricing and games that can be played. And he's not happy with the fact that on the day earnings came out, this time they weren't beat down and everybody piled in and went all the way to 1170. He's not happy with the fact that they came in and are trying to scare out people when one day when he has a realization and a vision like I do, he can see this long-term chart like everyone that I have that follows me. I show him. It's very important to look at this chart. When you get out into the 6-month chart, this is more than obvious what's happening here. It keeps going up, and then they patent it out, and then up, and then they're going to patent this out, and then up right here, right? You'll see. You'll see. So, but what if they came out and said, "Oh, by the way, remember when we had the Taylor Swift concert? We brought in 17,000 new customers that day." Or, "Hey, remember this company that we bought called Galileo?" And they break a story on it of a signing of a huge possible player because they're negotiating contracts right now. I already know this. They are in negotiations with big companies. They're not just making them offers. They're negotiating. They're going to. These are not questions of ifs, but whens, and on what terms. Period. I know this. In case you didn't know that, I didn't really realize that until, and I'm going to give credit to him now. Hurricane Lopez brought it up to my attention, and then I said, "Huh, maybe I should look into that," and I did, and it's true. So just be aware of that they could break an announcement with Galileo, including the fact it's possible they could even do an IPO spinoff. And that would, I saw a company 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I guess it was, maybe, that did a spinoff announcement, and the thing shot up 75%, people. 70 on a spinoff IPO. Some of you were here. When I read it, and I went, wow. And I was, why did this thing go up? And boom, it was an announcement of an IPO coming up. I was like, wow. And I said, when I saw Mulin's price go up 75%, MULN went up on an announcement that the CEO was writing a letter to the stockholders and showing his discontent with the share price. And that went up 75% after that, folks. So you just don't know what's going to push something up. And that's why I tell everybody to have your sell orders in place much higher than where we are right now. Put them in at the 15s, the 16s, the 18s, 20s, 26, 27. Put them all the way up there. Just don't even ask yourself why. Just do it. It isn't going to hurt you to do it and take the time to do it. And then, in fact, it will benefit you to do it because it's just fewer and fewer shares that become available in the market. And the fewer and fewer that become available, the cost keeps going up. Interest is now to cost to borrow. It's 14% on SoFi as of Friday, and I picked that up again from Hurricane Lopez. So another reason you should check out what he puts up because he follows these things, and it's very good information to know all the pieces of the pie. You've got to look at all the pieces, right, everybody? And so, hey, I thank you for being here with me, the ones that are here with me today, and going over to my channel. Let's just take a look here and see how many we've got. Some oh, does that say? I haven't refreshed it yet today, but I think it is correct. I'm one away from 940 now. It did say 940. I saw it there just for a minute, so I guess maybe I lost somebody. Hope I didn't say something to offend anyone on Friday. Maybe I don't know. I kind of came down a little bit on Spartacus. I don't know if he got mad at me and maybe he's discontent, but I'm not gonna let people sit around here and try to uh, like I said, I've said all I really need to say about that. I don't need to go on about people that make comments about Lowe's and where it's going, and they do a lot of that on the message boards. It's tolerated by Yahoo for people to say this thing's going to $1. It's going to break below $1. They all that stuff. But I don't waste my time on Yahoo's message boards anymore. I did at one time, and I have a lot of people, a lot of likes on there, man. You wouldn't believe when I was with AMC back in the days, I was posting this kind of information that I'm showing you now. I was showing them then with the charts, especially. So, Anthony, welcome to the tank. Yes, we are all in a big fish tank, and SoFi is on the menu. SoFi filet, Pacific SoFi, by the way, right off the coast of San Francisco, out underneath the Golden Gate Bridge. You have to go out that way to get to the SoFi fish. But we've been gobbling them up on the bottom out there, right off the edge of the continental shelf, right? Some of the SoFi fish are smarter, and get away down over, then drop across the edge of the continental shelf to try to lurk in the shadows and not get consumed. But that's where catfish and all of us are. Like today when it hit 788, correct? And I show you this number here, percentage wise, when it's 1 penny down. That's part of their fun time as well as hitting their number 788 this morning. It got 787, but we know what they were going for, everybody. And I've told you before about it. Here we go. Watch it run, folks. Gonna go green. They're not gonna hold back this machine. And why? Because look at that 200-day moving average. And Kathy Wood came in last week during that 7-day in a row attack. She probably bought on Thursday when it hit the low, just like I did and you did, some of you. Right? Right? Absolutely. I know for a fact Terry bought more. I know for a fact Sean Shaw came in down in the low 7.4s. Everybody saw that game being played, and we got in on it. Nice. And now we're looking at us breaking back up over 8, which we're going to do because of volume alone. And we know they only have so many shares that they're borrowing each day to short with. And they're halfway through those already. So good for them. And we'll know, like I said, when they run out, right? We'll know when they run out of shares. It'll become very obvious. And looking here, I want to show you. Let's just take a look here at this. And I told everybody this stock wasn't going to stay beat down 7 days in a row. That doesn't naturally happen. Because I was telling everybody prior to that occurring, look at all the days when we swapped back and forth. After the earnings came out, look at how many days in a row they came at it. It was like 13 days in a row. But then after that, they swatted back and forth. 2 green and red, green, red, green, red, green, green, red, green, red, red, green, red. It was, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere comes 7 days in a row on the news that interest rates weren't going to be raised, Fed wise. And that is what we saw. The same thing we've always seen on good news for this company, which means good things for them, as well as the student loans that are now being paid today. Man, you'll see. You'll see where this stock is here 2 years from now down the road when it's over $20, folks, and you wish you would have gotten in. I don't know how much over 20 it'll be, but I steadfastly believe it will definitely be over 20 2 years from now. And so that's why I'll be holding my 5,000 shares at 20, and I'll keep holding it. And one day my granddaughter will sell it at maybe a 200 a share. I don't know. That might be over optimistic, but that's not out of the realm of possibility either. Everybody would have never guessed how high some other stocks in the future, in the past, have gone and become that were so. By the way, it's those stocks, it's those companies that are disruptive, right? And SoFi is disruptive. It is. And this is part of the reason as well that I thought that the big, huge institutions were piling in so heavily during the price from 18 down to 10 and then on. I think they were trying to just push them right on out of existence, maybe. But to the contrary of what was happening, the whole time that they were running it down, short selling it from 16s and 18s all the way down to even 450, folks, short selling it all the way down. Look how much they were accumulating and building in positions. So you might wonder, why would they do that? That seems contrary to logic. Well, because they know the long-term vision. And it's now starting to unfold right here when you look at this long-term chart, right? It's exactly what they wanted to see happen. Look where all they got in back here, folks, where the price was. Does that make sense to you? Of course it does. Should make absolute perfect sense to everyone what was going back here in December of 2022 and how many institutions were buying during that time. Look at the pickup here. Look at that. It scaled up from September to December, boom, and then March, boom. Because from December on, they were buying as it dropped, buying as it dropped. See that? They're smart, folks. That's what institutions do. This company's going to break out and become one of the top 10 banks in the U.S. like he has, Anthony Noah. And that's why he owns 6.5 million shares, by the way. The CEO of this company that used to run Twitter. He used to run Twitter, folks, this guy. He was the CEO there, CFO, Chief Financial Officer of Twitter, that they sold for how many billion to Elon Musk? This guy knows how to make a company value, folks. It's valuation. And every time he's been interviewed by Jim Cramer, they've asked him, he's asked Anthony, what do you think you should be valued at? Some say you're a bank stock. Some say, he says, either way, throw it either way. We're undervalued. And I believe it's true. Kim Chi, welcome. Hey there. How was the pizza with mustard? That's cool. Very, very good. With I forgot to take my own kimchi in there and they didn't have it. Can you believe that? But I always can rely on just good old yellow mustard, folks. It'll work for you. You start out with that and you can advance to kimchi after, okay? You have to graduate into the kimchi crusted pizza. Thank you for being here, Anthony. Hola, I got to type in something for him too. Going to be a good day for SoFi holders. Today is. All right, you can see the bottom. You saw when I came on, 788 today. Oh, man, how can you pass up buying this thing at 788 and then see it at 10 cents higher freaking 20 minutes later? Goodness gracious, folks. And this is the number they're trying to hold right here. See, I'm showing it to you. I keep kind of trying to reiterate it for you. This is all this means to them here. But we're going to be green. As soon as we get through their 14 million shares they average every day to short, they'll be done. And by the way, it costs to borrow just keeps going up on SoFi. Every time now that they want to borrow shares to short it, it costs them more. It's now up to 14%. And it was very low a month and a half ago. It was low. And that's why so many did it, to their stupidity, by the way. I would say stupidity. But anyway, well, thank you for being here while we're taking a look at SoFi institutions too. I think it's worth taking a look up and keep a track of. And I'm going to refresh this now because it does change during the daytime. So I keep track of it. I want to know what they're doing during the day, if they're coming in, going out, in or out. Anyway, but I was very pleased this morning to see them go after the low, because to me that means they're not going to try to care about the high as much. As long as they can call their constituents and say, well, we got one number lower anyway. All right. Yeah. Welcome, Kevin. I say it too. Yeah. I think it's very possible with this, with any kind of news. And I think they'll have some coming out here. When, oh, look at this. Motley's gone shorted SOFI. It says one major red flag for SOFI stock. I'm not even going to waste my time to read that, people. That's probably the only reason they even got it. They needed a little boost from somebody to run a hit article on them today to get to the new low 787, which was, you saw 791 on Friday. So that was how they got it there in the first place. Just be aware of that. And not to mention the fact that I want you to pay attention to what's happening with the NASDAQ and the Russell and everything else. And as a whole, the NASDAQ is, and the S&P are, S&P just went green just now. And S&P can be a leading indicator often on what the rest of the market is going to do. Believe it or not, S&P's been doing very well lately. So, and then the NASDAQ has just now also gone green, and it looks to me as though it's a strong possibility we could see the Russell after it gets run down. Look at that crude oil down now, back below 90. Folks, we need that. We don't need that thing to be up at $93. We don't. You saw what they did. They ran the pumps up right away, didn't they? I told you what would happen. They don't let it wait a microsecond. They get the watch those live prices, and they just keep adding at the pump. Just transferring that right over to us, folks. Right over to us every day. So anyway, but all you really need to do, folks, there's not really any other thing for you to worry about. Just keep looking at this chart. This is what you need to watch every day, and you can definitely see that this thing is a monster. Look at the 200-day moving average breaking off of my trend line there. And by the way, if you were to put another trend line in, it would look like this right here. For me, this is what I see. In case you want to know where I think the price is going. So I'll draw it in here. Okay. Touching back over 8 and running, folks. SOFI goes green. That counters the Russell market. The Russell is, SOFI's in the Russell. Now, they're not in the Russell 2000. They're in the Russell 1000, which is the upper class stock. Look at that thing go, folks. Rocket Man. Oh, yeah, I think we'll be over 9 for sure by earnings. Maybe even 10, maybe even 11. There's plenty of reasons why I think that. Most of them just add up to the fact that we got hit articles like that coming out. When you see these, that's one major red flag, but there's about 20 major green flags why you should be buying this stock. And the biggest one is right here. This is a flag right here. There's the biggest flag you need to see, and it's a green one flying high above the average flag line. So where are we going next? Here we go. From right here, we should be hitting at the same pitch level, probably. There you go, mid 13s, right? Yeah. And longer term, folks, look up here. See, if we follow the trend right now, and it's doing very well, there's $18 right there. When would that be? Let's see when will that be. $18 on September 2024. Can you wait that long to 2.5 times your money you put in? Cha-ching! Hopefully that helps you out looking at that chart. Kevin, you just got pinned as the king cat today. My screen is way too big, I just noticed. Why am I so big today? I need to downsize myself. Silly me. Sorry for hogging up everything. There we go. That looks a lot prettier, I'm sure. Get over here. Oh, one other thing we have to do. See that? Pinch your message there, Kevin. Nice move. Look at that thing going. Oh, yeah. I'll ring that bell. That. Yes, indeed. Buying today at 788. Cha-ching. How could you not? I never even thought they'd get it there, but for some reason, oh, I know why. Because look where they were on Friday, 791. Here's what's going to be the problem. They're not going to be able to stop this from being higher today. That's what I think. And why? Well, pure and simple volume. Already at 8 million shares, haven't even traded an hour yet. 8, 16, 24, 32 million today, maybe. And if you think they're done attacking it back down, they're not. They have 14 million shares they're average trading every day to short. They're getting borrowing 14 million, but they're returning fewer, so they're fewer and fewer shares are available on the stock. And if you've placed your sale orders in on the ones you just bought, take that 500 you just bought, Kevin, and I got only 8,000 shares. Dang straight. Oh, is that all? Damn. You're dang there. You're right there with me, man. We're neck and neck. You're, but but there are some here, Kevin, that are including Terry Grant and Sean Shaw, talking 40,000, 50,000 shares. And as I said, they're with the 14 million shares. When we start to see it break over 8, they'll come at them with the hundreds of thousands at a time. You'll see them. They'll be on this chart right here. But let's go to the 1 day now. But yeah, that's the trajectory we're seeing right now for the highs. So as we get to those numbers, you should be aware, and they'll try to pull it down off of those every time, just like they have already. So we just take advantage of them, right? That's what we do every day. We take advantage of it every day, what's going on and how they're playing the game. And then if we've got our sell orders in, yeah, I was going to tell you, Kevin, go ahead and take those 500 shares that you put. Go ahead and put in a sell order now on those 500 at $14, or put them in. I mean, if you're happy with doubling, put it in at 15.97. Just put your sell order on those shares on all 8,000 shares. You should have sell orders up to in the 20s already in place, so that the shorts can't borrow them. See, they borrow shares from brokerage houses so they can short this Tie them up. Put your sell orders in over twice, even triple what they are. Just put them in good till canceled. GTC plus extended. Because now things could run in Robinhood trades on this 24/7, right? News could break at any moment, any time, anywhere, and bam, the daggum thing is just through the roof on retail buyers. So put them in there in the 20s, the 30s, 40s. I don't care. You know, when this one COSM that I owned went all the way from in the $40s or whatever it was, all the way to $23 in one instant, like within an hour and a half, 2 hours with several halts. It did that because the numbers, people had sell orders in at those numbers. That's the only reason that they even stopped that high, is because that's as high as people had their sell orders in. They didn't think there was just no more to sell. So what I'm telling you folks is go ahead, all the shares you own, put sell orders on them, go to your accounts, put sell orders on them, do it, and lock them up so the shorts can't borrow them. Okay? Wouldn't be surprised at all to see another institution here popping in while they can get it below $8 before earnings. And I want to show you guys something. Some of you, I like to use the history to tell the past, the future. So let's go over here. We know when they had their last earnings call because you can tell by this chart when it was, when you look at this 3-month chart. Right there it was, the big, huge spike, massive volume, including hedge funds coming in to short this when it got to the top. They had the plan and they had a number in mind, and their number was 1166. It got to 1170. So anyway, I had told everyone, sell at 1166. Dang it. Everyone that was here with me, I said that day. 12 plus into July of the year. Yep, could be for sure. There's no doubt about it. But here's what I wanted you to see. So it was on the 31st. And then, like I said, 13 days in a row of trying to beat and scare everyone out. Because 1170s all the way down into the sevens is scary for a lot of people. They're down 25, 30%, and they're triggering, the stop losses get just triggered big time. And but at any rate, once that had occurred, look what turned. So here we go, all the way down. What was the date? It was on 7/31. Come down here, July 31st. There it is. Well, my gosh, look where the price was 10 days before. It was at 1013 and got taken down all the way to 894, folks. You see that? On a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row, just like this time almost, they did 7. You see that? But then look where the price ran up to 4 days later, or 2 days later on the earnings. So this looks very similar to me, but they started even earlier running it down and they got in earlier. And now we've got a lot more time between now and earnings for it to go on up. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. But I also tell everybody almost daily that algorithms trade on this stock, and at 11:15 is one of their favorite times from then to 12:30 to try to scare out folks. And they've got still, about another 5 or 6 million shares of short sell. So they're not going to try to let it go over 8. But I don't think if the volume gets up to 20 million, forget about it, folks. 25 million, 30, this thing is a rocket ship that won't be able to stop. There'll be no way. Just saying. Look at PBR, folks. Man, nice. We're going to take a look at some other stocks here for a minute. Just catch a couple others here. Look at OPEN, folks. Nice pop there. Uh-huh. Wow. Look at that, folks. Open door stock, buy, sell, hold. I think it's a buy. Nice. That's right, Kevin. There we go. That's what I think. Maybe even higher than that. Spike on a news breaking event. If news breaks out. Cha-ching, green again. Well, that's 7. I have to get back over here and refresh the screen. I saw the wrong screen from a dude back time. That was an inadvertent bell ring. Don't worry. We'll be ringing it in green. It's coming. 88, 8.5. Nice. But man, oh man, no wonder Kathy Wood bought more when she looked at that chart right there, people. No wonder. She knew what they had done just like I did. She saw the drive down, she saw the effort, and she saw the bottom, just like I did. And many of you. 11:15, people. You can almost count on it all the time, right? 11:20 today. If you don't know what I'm talking about, and look at the 5-day chart. Look what they do to the stock every morning about the same time. If you could zoom in on that, you'd see a little double head fake at 11:15. They started it down at 10:40, made a head fake right there. Then at 11:15, bam. And then here we go. Then on Tuesday, they kept after it. Man, folks, look at that stair stepping. And look how long now this has gone sideways. Dang, that's a big time base right there, Friday and today building right here. Look at the double bottom, 792, 70, boom, and then off it goes. Let's see if I'm right. When they run out of them here very soon, within an hour and a half, we'll see what really happens with this stock, folks. Yep. And they will run out. And the thing is, they're running them out into the hands of people that want to go long, like us, other long holders that say, yeah, this is a good point to get it, and then watch it go up. Their expectations. They're the people selling have no expectations other than fear to scare people out. And then the ones that are buying have all expectations of upside potential. That's why they're buying it here long. That's why so many institutions have been buying recently long, going long, and increasing their positions in SoFi, going long. Hurricane Lopez points it out and shows how many more shares each one of these are building right now during these days when it's been on its lowest. And I love it, man. I agree 100%. They're just smart, savvy investors who use articles such as this one right here. They call and say, hey, man, Motley Fool, we need your help, man. We're getting slaughtered here and we got earnings and we're just trying to get in out of these positions. We shorted at 4s and 5s and 6s and 7s and 8s. We need your help. And they got a little help today. And now we'll watch them blow through the rest of their shares here from now until mid lunch. And then from then on, I presume it's going to be the same thing, same old, just on up all week, just like last week. Isn't that a beautiful chart for the 5 day? Doesn't that look gorgeous? Well, expect more of it. Shorters and longs as well. Point out, look what happened every single day. They from the spike in the morning down, they drove it down and down and down, but each day it popped up and opened higher every single day. Do you see that? That's called accumulation, people. It's exactly what it looks like. They're accumulating every day. They're accumulating as they run it down on these 14 million shares a day. They're buying them and accumulating, and mysteriously it opens the next day higher. Folks, look at the previous close was $7.99, and mysteriously it opened at 8.08 today. What do you know? My favorite number. Aside from 8.88, where I'll be buying again soon enough. More of it. Wow. Nice. Come on, now goes. Do your duty. Shake them out. Down not even a percent, folks. That's not an aggressive attack, is it? Down 0.75% today. Kimchi, I didn't see that. I heard Fed is about to crash the market. It sounds like Spud stuff. Good afternoon from Portugal. Spartacus on the scene. There you go. Well, by the way, Spartacus, you could have bought it at 788 today with Catfish Tyler, or you can keep waiting on sevens. By the way, I want you all to pay attention to the fact that the crude oil has now dropped down below 90 again to 89, and it's very good for us, all of us, because boy, did they already jump on the wagon to run those prices up. Man, when they saw that on Thursday last week, up 3%, 4% almost, they were just all over it. Come straight to us, pass that along to us. Oh gosh, Sparty, don't. Sparty, the perpetual waiter, didn't listen to me when I told him to buy this on Thursday when it was right here, or Wednesday when it was even here at 742. He bought it at 750 though, I think, or else he might have just canceled those buy orders and tried to fill at 720 or something. He said, I think he did. But anyway, it doesn't matter. He's aiming for 7, and now he's rated. He's raised his target, so that's nice. Hey, and that's good, man. Did you see that? Sparty has upgraded. We got a good news to counter the Motley Fool article with a major red flag for SoFi stock. The good news is Sparty has raised his estimate. All right. Went from 750. Cha-ching. Everybody take note. Spartacus has done a new analysis of the stock and come to the conclusion he's going to have to raise his target price from 7 to 750. And that might only be for 24 hours. I don't know. Tomorrow he might decide to raise it from 750 to 8 once it's over 8 again this afternoon, and it will be. And the interest percentages just keep raising to borrow shares of SoFi. They keep going up. You know why? Because there are fewer and fewer shares out there. And the price is making a move to the upside. Look at that 5-day chart, Spartacus, where you could have, man, But he hesitated and said no, he's going to wait for $7, and now he's going to wait, I guess, and not even get it with me at this price, $7.91. That's going to be the new low right there. $7.87, forget it. Now you'll watch a 5-cent increase on the low, because that's what happens when this stock starts to move. It's in 5-cent jumps. You'll watch and see if I'm not right on this today. We move from here to 798, pull back to 795, go to 802, pull back to 799, go to 807, pull back to 801, 802, go to 812. 5-cent increments, 5 to 7 sometimes. So let's see if I'm right. Let's just see. We should go from here to 791 to 797 fairly quickly too, because it's patternized. Let's just see if I'm right. Let's see. Okay. Well, hot. Okay, Sparty, I hear what you're saying, but I mentioned one thing about tobacco consumption over the winter time, and I know here in our area it drops a lot because it's just too damn cold to go outside and smoke a cigarette. Period. So winter may see some reflection on that. Just so you know, I told you that a long time ago. I could be completely wrong, but odds are it's going to get colder outside, and the colder it gets, the longer the duration between the smokes. I used to smoke. I quit, man, after 30 something years, 40 even maybe, off and on. But I never was a heavy smoker, and I learned a long time ago to put your cigarettes out way before they get to the butt. You'll trap 80% to 90% of the tar nicotine in the last quarter inch. So I switched from the regular cigarettes, the Kings, went up to the 100s and smoked the same duration, but put it out that far from the butt and eliminated 80 to 90. You don't believe me? Look at the difference of a cigarette smoked all the way to the butt and one that you put out a quarter inch from the end. You can hardly even see the brown tar on the one, but to the butt, almost black. Just passing that along to you if you happen to be a smoker. Yeah. Oh, I know. That'll help you pull you through the dark times. I hear what you're saying here, Spartacus. I hear you. Makes perfect sense too. Um, I want to take a look at something here. I'm going to go to BTI 5 year. Wow. Dude, do you see that? You're at a 5 year low, so good point to buy. It's lower than the 5 year low, dude. I don't know, man. I'm not so sure. Dividend or not, I'm don't like the look of that. Look how many times we hit this price of 31.88, 31.86. There it is again, 31.88. Danger, danger, danger. Don't buy that, folks, yet. I don't say it. I don't see it. That doesn't look good to me. Moving on. What does look good to me is this 5-day chart for SoFi and how long they've been trying to run this thing down. Attrition, folks, and it's going to go off above this level here for sure. You'll see it right before your eyes. Looking at some of these other ones, Petco was called out last week, and we're taking a look at it, and it's looking good today. It was a good call on that. Up, they're trying to hold the 413 number there. Nice, busted off of it too. That looks good. I like it. I like that. I'm not sure. I think it was Kyler that brought that one up on Friday. PFE. Man, you're dedicated to that one, bud. Hardcore PFE member. PFE was at 3408. PFE 3408. I told you to stay away from it then. Now at 3365. I didn't like the way it looked, but nice little punch up today. And so congratulations. In 4 or 5 years, PFE is a $50 stock. Okay. Well, when I looked at that 6-month chart, I said, yike. Nothing to keep it from falling. And I was right. It kept falling. And I told people that day, don't buy this yet. Keep your eye on it, but I told them don't buy it. And it did fall about $2 from then. Because you can see where the 34 was right there, 34.15. And you can see where it fell to, 32.09. So I was suggesting to hold off. Didn't like the look of it until then. And now, yeah, considerable. Considerable. Didn't mean dive in. Doesn't mean buy 1,000 shares of PFE right now. It means maybe pick up, a few. Watch it a while. Well, I told you the bottom on SOFI was 791, Spartacus. Well, if you're talking about, uh, I guess you're talking about PFE. I guess you're talking about PFE, and I agree. I do the same thing with SoFi. Every time it gets taken down, I buy it at the lows, and it's been very profitable all week, last week to do it. So, are you talking about PFE, Spartacus, or are you talking about SoFi? No, you're wrong, Spartacus. I've sold at 1087 one time and bought back at 780 something. I've sold it at 1166 and bought back at 7 something. So I've made a lot of money on this stock. And I've told people right here on the live shows while it was going on what I was doing. I don't shy away. When it got to 1166, I told them I'm selling 2,500 shares here. Get out with me, some of you. So now where are we? Everybody that listens to me is probably pretty dang happy. That's why the ones that are here are kind of committed folks because they know when I'm, they They know I know when to sell. What did I tell all you folks on even Friday? Friday. When it got to the high, I said sell some, folks, at I think it was 829. Yeah. What was it? Let me see. I'm pretty sure I sold at 829. I know. I'm virtually certain. Yep, look at that. Hit 830 for the high on Friday. You guys were here with me. You saw me sell it at 829. Buying back now at 788. Why not? Jeez. Cha-ching, right? I'm just taking advantage of the historical charts and what they do every day to the stock, period. It should be easy as pie for people to understand how it works. Almost every single day, without any exception, they run this stock up first thing in the morning to whatever high they can attain, and then they drop the crap out of it all day long. All last week they did it every single day. But every next day it opened higher. You don't believe what I'm saying? Here, come over here and take a look. Here we go. Go back to here, this one here. On the 26th, the price closed at 740, opened at 748. The next day, closed at 760, opened at 760, but ran up to 784. The next day, they closed at 777, opened at 792, people. A 15-cent pop. Again, closed on Friday, 799, opened at 808. Are you starting to get the picture? And every day, the highs, and other than today so far, today's far from over, people. Believe you me. Right? I hear you. I hear you, Spartacus. So, anyway, I bought at the low today, and I'm hear what your number is you're calling out for and where you've got your orders, but I don't think it's going to go there. And I'm trying to be, again, the person that supports SoFi on this channel and proves to people why this is the best time to be getting it. And you're not going to get these prices much longer, because I'm not the only one that can see these charts. I'm not the only one who's observing how they're doing the manipulation to get to the numbers they get to, and then what happens every time when it gets to that number. And every time it's hit my line of resistance, it's gone off of it upwards, period. And there's nothing in my sights that indicates it's going to do anything to stop doing that. Nothing. Nothing. Even hit articles like today aren't going to stop the 200-day moving average over time. It isn't going to happen, people. Like when you got people coming in buying how much? $1 million worth, almost there, probably 900,000. They just bought this morning. They just bought it, folks. $900,000 worth at 11:43 in the morning. Well, buddy, I hear you have a stop loss at 7:30 and an order at 7, and I'm waiting for 9 for some orders to sell. Okay. Well, you're not taking my advice then, that's for sure, because I tell people put them not only at 9, but put them at 11 and at 12 and at 15 and at 17, 19, 22, because it could go that high, but only be there for an hour or an hour and a half, and then right back to where we were, maybe even lower. I've seen that too. So I understand that you don't believe that they're going to get to that number anytime soon, but I play for the spikes, and I've caught many of them, including a major spike on AMC. I caught a huge one, not only because I have my orders in, and I've been telling everybody on AMC at the message board at the time to go put your orders in way high, just like I've been doing here. Exactly. Some people caught it and were so grateful to me they couldn't believe it, man. You should have seen the message board, what they were thanking me for doing, for telling them that, because that made them rich, many of them. when they would have never had those orders in at those prices. And they thanked me so much. I mean, I got so many thank yous. They were pouring in because I had told everyone to do the exact same thing I'm telling them to do with this stock now. Put your sell orders in real high. When news breaks, people, there's a lot of eyes on this stock. All right. There have been days when this thing has traded 150 million shares, 113 million shares on David Chiapanzi Day. You know, there's a lot of eyes on it. And the biggest eyes on it are all the institutions that just keep buying and buying shares of it for some unknown reason. We're up over 703 now. Folks, if you were here with me even 2 weeks ago, you saw it was at 698. 5 institutions. Why? Oh, before earnings is coming out? Why would they? Haven't they seen what can happen to this stock after an earnings report? Well, yeah, they saw the last one. The dang thing shot up. I'll tell you how much the percentage was. There it is. The stock went up 32% on earnings day. From July 27th, 4 days before, when they ran it down to 894, it went up 32.5% on earnings day. Since then, they've run it down 33%. And they swing this trade, and I've shown people this. They trade this thing like crazy from high highs to low lows, high highs, low lows, high highs, low lows. This piece of paper, this just shows you, folks. And I've shown everybody before there that these numbers, the average swing from each high to each low on this stock over a duration, which is an average of about 10 to 20 days, is 25%. And sometimes they do that in 4 days. Sometimes it's 50% in a month and a half. The highest it ever was, that was over a month and a half, and the price moved from $4.24 to $8.24. God, 7 weeks. 48.54% move. So this is a big mover, folks, that you're hanging on to. It's a tiger by the tail, and we're in the trough right now. We're in the trough. When I show you the longer term chart, but if you look at the 1 month, folks, you can clearly see this baby's was in a major trough here after those 7 days in a row, and we're still on the low side compared to where we were. We've got a lot of upside potential here, a lot. This is coming out of the trough here, and we're going to break this bottom. See, the last bottom was right here where we're reaching as the top now. See it? So once again, this number right here, 822, would be my call to break above to go to the next level, folks. 822. Watch how much resistance they put on this today to try to hold it under that. And why the high today was 816. See? They tried to put the brakes on. They did. And they now have gone through how many shares? Let's go look. That they're paying more interest to borrow than they ever have in the last 6 months. They're paying more interest right now than they ever have to borrow shares to short it. Hey, welcome everybody. I thank you for being here. Yep. I understand everything you say, but it's very difficult to go by others. I have to be one that to decide. Yeah, you do. Yep. Well, the one thing that looks the best to me, and again, I keep reiterating it, is this chart is undeniable. It's undeniable. No matter how you look at it, this chart right here is undeniable. Look at these high tips. Bang, 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 bang. You see it? Folks, even after a double bottom effort right here, hard, 7 days in a row to get it to there, and then a slaughtering of 5 days in a row, 7 here. No, it was 14 days in a row there. Here it was 7 days. Look at it, the resilience of it going right on up again now, and look at that 200-day moving average. My God. Folks, I'm telling you, that's why Kathy Wood bought more 3 days ago. She's no dummy. Look at here. One more chance to get 788. I hope I can. I don't want to do either one of those things. All right, let's buy some 788 shares again. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Come on, let me get this. Come on. And again, the password. Let's see, man. Come on. Fill at 789. Dang. Come on, man. I want that 787. I'm going to put a limit order now at 787, just in case they can get it there. And am I on time? No, this says 12:06. They're delaying the screen. All right, here we go. We're putting a limit order at 786. And we'll wait and see. I'll try for 787 too. Here we go. So we got an order for 10 at 786, 10 at 787. And yeah, I'm just nibbling because I've already got so many shares. I don't really need it. I filled already. 10 at 789. There it is. 788 just filled. Just went over 8,100 shares now. 8,110. 787. 8,120. Nice. If it filled. Don't know whether it did or not. But that's good because there I'm getting it low. No, man. I've only been buying recently 10 or 20 shares, or sometimes even five. So I bought 5,000 when it was in the four, like I said. So I have so many more shares for so much, and I've sold already 2,500 at 1170, so or 1166. So I am I'm not concerned about my average. Right now, the last time I looked at it, uh, I can just calculate it out. 8,001. Well, no, I'm not going to do that on here because I'd have to go onto my account. Well, let's just do it here. Hold on. Just a second. Here we go. My average cost right now is $6.91 per share. Right, $6.91. But I expect the price to be in the 13s by the chart that I just showed everybody, and I'm pretty sure it will be. So very happy with where I am and the profits I've made so far and the gains. And by the way, you're, that doesn't illustrate the numbers that I'm giving you doesn't illustrate because I've been buying in and out with about 2,000, 2,500 on the highs and lows. I sold one day at 1087, and that was the high that day. I'll go back and show what day that was. Uh, uh, figured out which one that was. Was it 1087? No, 1027 right here. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. I know I got this thing two times. One for sure at 1166. The other one was at like 1023. It seemed like to me 1013 wasn't. Uh, it might have been this one 1013, but I did sell twice, and both times they were large chunks because I knew it was they were at the it was tapped out. That they just weren't. There was a lot of shares moving, but the price wasn't moving. And we know 1013 is a number they like, so you just got to be wise sometimes. Just like this morning buying at 788. They're not going to get it back. There you go, right there. Boom. Good for them. They've gone through how much of their volume now? Almost 10 million shares already, folks. Run out in 4 million shares. We're only at lunchtime. 2.5 hours of trading. We're already 2/3 of the way through what they've used. And I already told everyone they'd start at 11.15 on us and they'd run it down until 12.40 or so. And look where the price was at 11.20. See? If that's not predictable, folks, I don't know what is. Goodness gracious. I mean, it really is as predictable as it gets. And again, I'm going to point out to you, this is the trend, folks, on the 5-day chart. This is what you need to be looking at. This is atypical of every single day last week. Run it up to the top, beat it down all day long, open it higher. Beat it down all the way long, open it higher. Beat it down all the way, open it higher. Beat it down all day long, open it higher. Am I not getting that point across? Friday, take it to the top, beat it down all day long, opening higher on Monday. Beat it down all day long, guess what? Don't be surprised if tomorrow SoFi opens higher, everybody. Okay? And why? You're buying it now with me at $7.87, as it already bounces off of that and waves goodbye to Spartacus in the rear view mirror, waiting at $7.50. So, toodaloo, Sparty. You light up the bottom and you give me hope. Dream of stuff, surprises. You have people bearish in here. This thing is going up. I mean, shorts really trying hard, but they will get burned before earnings. That's right, Dream. Oh, yeah, I tell them all. Dream, you're spot on, babe. Welcome with words of wisdom, I say. There you go. Well, I try to tell them, man, you're not going to see this thing turn red today, and it's not going to. And even if it did, it would be higher tomorrow when it opens because that's what's been opening every single day. And I show them this chart here, and they seem to have no concept of how the stock market works, really. I guess they just don't know how charts and what they mean. But when you see a double bottom achieved right here off BAM 14 days in a row of manipulative trading, red candlesticks 14 days in a row. And then you see the turn and head north. And then they've only got 7 days they can run at it, not 14. They're losing their momentum, folks. Now they only had 7 days worth to get it to the very bottom. And then from here to nowhere land. Sitting here in nowhere land, waiting here in nowhere land for nobody. Nowhere land. That's where the shorts, where they stand. I'm here to report. Right? We bring it and we sing it, and we sing up the price. We sing it up a higher, a higher. Yes. And as you can all see, SoFi has plenty of interest today in people who want to acquire any shares that the shorts want to dump out. So you can absolutely see the S&P has turned red as a doornail. You can see the Dow has turned red as a doornail. The NASDAQ being driven down here right before lunch, and the Russell being pounded downwards. Crude oil spanked in the butt. Gold falling away. And where does SoFi stand? A mighty 1% down at the thickest part of the heavy algo downward trading part of the day, every day. 1%. Now not even that. Look at it. Down only 0.97. I correct myself. Oops, I'm wrong. Now only down 0.94. Sorry. Oop, wrong again. Now only down 0.91. And who would have guessed it? Oops, wrong again. Now only down 0.88. Coming down the tube, down the pike, folks. Ah, yes, right. Watch it and watch them weep. Watch the shorters as the price just creeps right on up on them. Much to their dismay, the price just keeps going and fading away. Up we go, dash away all. Look at this, HASI down 5%, and this Spartacus told us to get some last week. Sparty, what's going on with that dang thing? Oh, man. Folks, I hope you didn't buy in this HASI. Goodbye. Boom. Next. But this is one I've been touting and saying all along I liked, folks. This is certainly bucking the trend. Definitely bucking the trend. Butting the Spartacus trend. And there was another one too, but I don't know what I did with that. I broke down all the stocks and put them all on a new piece of paper, brand spanking new, and all of them on one big old sheet for us. And now misplaced it. No idea where it went and disappeared to, but I have them all somewhere around here, and they're written out in a very nice fashion, and they're on a big piece of paper too. I think they're on a clipboard. Think I had them attached to a clipboard that I might have moved out in the living room area. Nope. Here we are. Found. Besides this PBR, what other one has gone up and gained? CSWC. That one's worth looking at. This one has been gaining and looked good since he told us to come in on this one. Spartacus helped us with. Uh-oh. Well, dang. Didn't hold up. That's below where it was to get in at 22.63 on the 13th. But it's been worked down like everything else. The whole market's red, so it's not to be alarmed about too much. See if there's any other ones I could advise you into. OHI. By the way, some of these companies have been pointed out by him. They pay dividends, so even if they drop a little, he gets a paycheck from them. So it's cool. All right. OHI was at 32.10, now 32.60. So that's a gainer. PBR, already got that one. Good call so far on PFE if you got it at the low today. Oh, I've already got that one pulled up. That one's good. That's my biggest star gainer. Nice. That's not a good looking page right there, Sparty. Ooh. Couple of those, man. OKTA went from 87.50 down to 82. HASI went from 24.57 to 21.61, and today even lower. So some of them have not done well over the longer term. Many of them have not moved much, though, and then they're paying dividends, so that's okay. Right? So there you go. But PFE might be finally at the bottom. I'm not sure. I don't trust it. But I do trust having just bought now at 788 again and 787, and now we're tapping 790, 91. Not even 1%, tenth of a penny down, 9 pennies down, 8 pennies down, up we go. And I think it's time for me to go maybe indulge in some grapes. I'm going to have to get something in my stomach, reaching midday. Put up a video on TikTok talking to people about how not to ever unbutton your shirts. And the first time I put it up, it didn't even have didn't even have the title of what it was on it because it didn't capture the right point. But yeah, 229 folks appreciate the fact I'm showing you how to never unbutton a shirt. Just leave it and pull it over. Pull it over, put it on, pull it over, take it off. Never unbutton a button down shirt. Don't waste your time. Just unbutton the top button. Whew. Getting kind of warm in here. For some reason, my cooler's no longer working here. Why not? Not plugged in, that's why. All right. Let there be breeze. And as I said, my prediction is this we're already at almost 10,250,000 shares, so we're approaching 11 million, and that's all been worked down volume. Everything's from the open down. They're just working it down on the shared borrowed shared shorts working together. So don't worry here, folks. It will come to an end, and when it does, of all the fakey giveaway stuff, up we go. There we go, 792 now. So congratulations to anyone that just bought again at 787 with me at lunchtime. Very nice. That's how we make money daily. And so I want to thank you all for being here. Yep. Appreciate it. Let's go see if any more institutions are coming in right here during the daytime, because they do. They add positions during the day. 7:03 still. Yep. And we're toggling now from 787 to 788, then toggled from 788 to 789, then toggled from 789 to 790. No, you're wrong, Spartacus. The low of SOFI was $4.24. Now we're almost double that. So to put up something like that, somebody who's new to my channel might think that, dang, this thing's almost as close to the low it's ever been. I know. I clarify things for people. And Spartacus, guess where the low was a week ago? You see it right here on Monday a week ago? In case you weren't aware of it, take a look at the low, 744. So thanks for pointing out that we're 42 cents higher than Monday's low last week. Cha-ching! Where I bought last week too, on Monday. I don't know why I did. I was just thinking, gosh, it probably won't go any further lower. And then on Tuesday, I bought on the low, and I don't know why, but I probably thought, gosh, it's probably not going to get any lower, and it didn't. So on Wednesday, I bought it at the low on Wednesday, and believe it or not, I did it because of the same reason I bought it on the low on Monday and Tuesday, because I thought it wasn't going to go any lower. And by God, I was right on that day. And on Thursday, I bought it again at the low, and isn't it amazing? It went up the next day. So go figure. I don't know. I guess I'm just a lucky son of a gun. I want to point out to everybody that Spartacus is a shorter of this stock, who apparently, when he decided to sell, is mad that he sold too low, and it went 50 cents higher than when he sold. See right here, folks? He says right here, I told you I've sold some at 770. Well, why in the world wouldn't you sell it at 816 this morning, Spartacus? Well, so could you be a little spiteful that you missed out on a 36-cent run on thousands of shares? I don't know how many shares you have. You never told me. I don't know if you own 10 shares, Spartacus, 100 shares, 500, 5,000, 50,000. I don't know. But I wouldn't be bouncing out there for everybody to see that you sold at 770 with the price at 8 something this morning, and it was even higher on Friday. So, and you wrote me, and when you sold on, I just sold at 770, like he was proud of that, people, like he was going to catch it back at $7, right? Or maybe 750, right? So I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just trying to point out the obvious to everyone. And that, as for your track record, Spartacus, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 stock picks that you picked. 2 of them are profiting. So SoFi members that are here, you catfish, you can either hang with me or go with a David Chiavarini type rating that's 2 correct out of 29, right? And I'm sorry if you don't like the way I put it out there, but catfish don't mess around, does he, everybody? Not when my stock, like what happened with Chia Pansy. That's when I started this channel and started promoting, and the price was at $4.60 something then. And I feel very good that I did that, and everybody here is with me feels very good, I'm sure, as well, that I talked them into buying that day. And I'm sorry that you missed that opportunity, Spartacus. I am. You seem like you're spiteful about it and trying to get it back down to that number. You keep lowering your expectations. He keeps devaluing our stock, everybody. He keeps trying to tell you it's not worth it. It's going to drop to that number he's trying to fill at. And I don't believe it one bit. And the reason I don't, and I keep showing everybody, is this chart right here. It proves completely otherwise. Contrary to what he's trying to tell you, this is a factual, real chart. All right? This isn't smoke and mirrors and somebody talking out there, whatever, that's got a success rate of about 2%, showing me the last 29 stocks. So if you're going to start doing that, Spartacus, I'm going to pull you out and write out for everybody to see. I'll hang your laundry right out there, my friend. And I just did. So if you can't handle that, get out of the kitchen. The pressure down here where the cats all hang out, it gets very, very heavy. And we can handle pressure. And if you can't, why is the stock market crashing today? I have no idea. It's a typical Monday. They do it every Monday almost. But welcome, Kyler, and take a look, if you will, if you don't mind, at the 5-day chart on our stock. Look at that. Every single day, right out of the gate, they come at it, knock it down, and a surge up until right around 10:30, and then they come down. Next day, it opens higher. They do the same thing all day, stealing away shares. Next day, opens higher. Do the same thing the next day, all day. Next day, opens higher. Share it down all day long, and the next day, opens higher. Are you starting to get the accumulate and open higher every day? And now we've seen 2 days in a row of them trying to take this baby back. And that ain't going to hold up. That duck doesn't hold water or whatever it is. So I am mad. I get mad. I get defensive of my stock when somebody tells me I got my order to buy SOFI at $7. And then he says, well, today I raised it to $7.50. And he sounds like David Chiaverini to me. He's chasing the stock, people, just like all these that he pointed out to you over the last month that have all gone down, every one of them almost, but two. One of them that hasn't is PBR. That's a petroleum company out of Brazil. And the other one is CSWC, the only two gainers out of this whole list. So don't necessarily believe what Spartacus is telling you people and spouting off about, because he's talked about a lot of other things, including, unfortunately for him, a dream that he's going to buy this stock at $7.50 again. And if he did have that order fill, it wouldn't be but in a flash of a second, is my feeling. You're just distorting everything to your side. No, I'm not. Whoa, Spartacus, be careful, because you're walking on some thin ice here, man. And I don't know if it matters. It probably doesn't matter to you. You're always here every day, and I'm grateful to you for your support and coming here to be with me and all. But I'm not going to sit around and let you slap around SoFi stock price and tell everybody where you think it's going with no justification as to why. Especially when I'm showing them a chart that shows absolutely the opposite of what you're trying to throw out there. So you're walking on real thin, and I can easily just say sayonara to you. And I might take a vote right now from all those people that are here with me right now. What do you think, everybody? Is it time to kick Spartacus to the curb, or keep sticking him around for the next 2 out of 29 stocks that go up? Because right now I'm at the verge of saying kick this guy to the curb, because he's not been successful with 99% of his picks, people. And he's here trying to downgrade our stock and say it's only worth 7 something. And you're doing great. Thank you, Kyler. I appreciate it. It's funny that this guy Spartacus is trying to now tell everybody that I'm distorting what he's saying. These are all his picks. There might be 1 or 2. I didn't even put RSI on here, so that wasn't his pick. But all these are his picks, people. And out of that whole list, I'm not distorting anything. He's picked 2 that haven't gained. Everything else has dropped. Every one of them. And he keeps touting, well, I'm buying ones with dividends. And well, they better be paying you some damn good dividends when some of them have dropped $5 and $7 a share. Yep. 87.50 to 82.26, folks. All right, I'm done. You want to keep bringing it, I'll keep bringing it back to you. And if you can't handle it, then like I said, the pressure gets very heavy down here where the catfish are. I am a day trader. Some stocks I sold. All right. I'm just telling you, man. People here on this channel, I know they've seen what I've done with others that come on here and start becoming very suspiciously negative. And then when I get I come to my mind, I think this person's a shorter. And then I decide to expose his track record. And if your track record at shorting is as bad as your track record on the ones you called to go long on, then that's why you're here, to stop me from encouraging people to buy it and keep running it up. And it's going to do that whether you're here or not. I am not negative. I see the market. Okay. You can't see that right there that I'm showing everybody, Spartacus? You can't see that 200-day moving average jumping off of the trend line? You can't see the angle of this trend on the highs? What do you not see, Spartacus? What do you not see? What's it going to take for you to come to reality, man? This 200-day moving average line is not receding or dropping, even with 14 days crashing it down from the earnings report and 7 days last week. It isn't affecting the 200-day moving average. Okay, so the market's not good. You know what? I want to remind you, everybody, when SoFi was priced in the $5 and $6 range, when it was priced there, we were being told the market wasn't good. And we were being told by analysts that SoFi was overvalued because the Russell had only moved up a certain percentage, but SoFi was up like 40%, so it was way overvalued. See, so you're going by the market, and I don't do that because SoFi is not inhibited and held back by the market. The whole banking market, Spartacus, has been decimated and defeated and trounced down and lost money and earnings losses and revenue losses and profit losses. They've been doing that now for 3 years during COVID. And what has our stock SoFi done all during that time? Up, 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 up. And the market was tumbling over the last, and look what's happened. So, sorry. Again, doesn't hold weight here on my channel. No one can predict the market, though. That's right. Well, one thing I can predict, one thing I called out about the market, and I told everybody about the NASDAQ, and those are many here that know, when it got down to that below 13.3, I said, man, we need to hold here, and we did. We held there. We held very nicely there. And we're holding up good today, even on a Monday. And I see that they're not even updating the time here. It says 12:06 on my screen. Time clock. Now we're there, 12:38. And I want to thank you all for being here. We are going to prosper on our buys here at this number right here today. We're going to do very well, and I'm glad that many of you have been buying along with me. I already bought at 787, 788, and that was right here. Bam, just bought it. And today's low was 786. So what does that mean? Well, that means we're 40 cents higher than last week on this day. Okay? Just so you're aware of it. Like to keep people informed, not misinformed, informed. Look at that 5-day moving average. Look at that there. Last week. 1 week ago today, 740 people. 1:45 in the afternoon. 1:52 o'clock. It was all, my goodness gracious. Look at them. 738. Look at that. 738. Nice. I bought it at 739. Many of you were buying right along with me there. And now look at it. 791. And you can forget all about a 750 buy here, people. Too strong. Look at this. Here they come in already, folks. We're almost to 11 million shares already at 12:30, folks. When they run out of however many they borrowed today, which is usually about 14 million, then it's going to go right on up, folks. Green, green, green this afternoon. Watch and witness. Bet you there's already some green candlesticks coming in here because it's hitting that 200 again right there. See it? Twice on the 200-day moving average line. But what is the 200 doing right there? Up, up, up on the 5-day, folks. That's a 5-day chart. Look at that thing. Look at the 10-day moving average already turning to bounce off of it right here and now as I show you this. All right, thank you. Thank you, Kimchi. And there's a double bottom on that. That's nice. Today, 10:52, and again here, 12:08. Same as us. Same as us exactly. I don't like it below that 24.58 right there, though. Dang. I would like to have seen it hold. I'm not sure, man. I don't like that, unfortunately. Look at the volume, how much it's peaked here too to bring it down. Someone's got it in their sights, man. Be careful with that one, okay? I appreciate you telling me it might be at the low today, and it could be. But this is a double bottom formation here. We already saw this 24.34 right there. See it on a September 27th. You're at a critical break below or break upwards point. So good point out. Thank you. Thanks for showing me that one. All right. Well, I can see where this is going. Not down to 750. Not down to 750. Uh, Pardon me while I buy a little more here, folks. Got my orders at 787, 788, 789. I'm very happy. 790. I'm going to try right now for a 790 order. Probably make me sign on again. No, it didn't. And I filled at 790. Nice. I think it's going on up. There's 791 now, folks. Folks, this is going to just keep moving on up all afternoon. I mean, come on in with me. The water's fine. Pick up 5 shares. Pick up 10 shares. You'll be very happy. We're going to break back over 8 easily before the end of the day. Sitting now on 8,130 shares. So the next time I sell, I'm going to be selling 3,130 shares and go back to 5. And it'll be a spike that does it, man. They'll be running this thing up so fast, and they'll fill all like that, and then I'll have filled up to what, maybe 1350s or something around that range. That's my belief. I could be completely wrong, but I have reasons. When I show you a chart like this, folks, you have to understand what's going on. In Clark, I know I am boring. I just don't trade much. I don't stress about the daily ups and downs. Yep. I think I'll be over 50 in the next 12 months. Yep. 20 plus in the next couple of years. Yep. That's right. And Clark is a big fish, people, by the way. A very large SOFI fish. He's stuffed full of SOFI. He's a big, monstrous cat down there on the bottom. Yep. He could take your hand all the way up to the elbow. God dang. Wow. Whoa. That's a serious, serious cat right there. Like I said, stuffed full. You've increased your positions, I see, in Clark. You've increased substantially, and that's wise of you. So did, by the way, in Clark, don't know if you heard last week, somebody else came along with you and bought some. Guess who? Kathy Wood. Cathie Wood. I'm fairly certain she was looking something at this 6-month chart here, and she could see this trend line, and she saw the 200-day breaking off of it, and she thought, man, I better buy more of this before this thing just goes right through the roof. And it's doing it now, 791. Wow, look at that, folks. Nice. I'm making money. Every penny it goes up now. We're talking freaking 83 bucks a penny. 81. I'm sorry. And folks, like I said, interest rates just keep getting higher and higher. I'm giving you all that, both of you, in Clark and Kimchi Bacon. I don't think he's interested. I don't think he has any, just like nobody has any interest of really selling this stock today, even for this price that they got up there. This is all being done. Look at this number. You'll see. You'll see what's behind all of their shenanigans. All right. Woo! Are we having some fun? Watch this thing pop, people. Watch this thing break away from this so fast, people won't even know what's going on. They're going, why is everybody still buying this dang stock? Well, because they're not stupid people. They're very smart, just like Anthony Noto, the CEO, owns. Well, in Clark, pretty soon you're going to be right up there riding alongside in Clark, aren't you? I mean, against Anthony Noto. You guys be riding side by side. Anthony in the driver's seat with his 6.5 million shares. You riding in the back, arms over a couple of champagne, right? Cha-ching. I ring the bell for in Clark. In Clark, I hope you're up here in my area because I'm going to have a massive party when this thing breaks over 20 bucks. And we're going to have an unbelievable get together. Some people will be flying in their own private jets and stuff, right? We're going to pick someplace, maybe Kansas City, where you can get the best beef you can get your hands on. and get over there and have us a massive couple of cows. We just put on a spit, and maybe we'll throw one in the ground and do a luau style. That's right. I've cooked pigs that way in the ground, folks. Build a big old bonfire, and then you throw a bunch of stones in there, big old rocks. Mid-Atlantic, okay. Uh, yeah, we can pick something, someplace. We're gonna have a big one though, man. Man, we're gonna have a massive, massive. I'm gonna be making it on the date will be May the 15th of that year, because that was the year that this stock was beaten and suggested by a moron that it was only worth $2.50 a share, and the price hit the low of almost of the year. It was a little lower back December of 2022 when it was around 424 was the lowest ever, 424. But uh, I was so mad that day he came out and said that, and there were 113 million shares traded, and the price dropped like a doggone rock. I had just bought a couple hundred shares, waited in, and telling all my buddies and my fellow people at the cat arena that we at the time we were calling ourselves the round table and the knights and all that, but we still do, and those of us that trade together, we share a lot of information, and we're always digging and looking and sharing, and we have a tight group, and we some of them have talked here on the phone many times with in the past while you've listened in and given their thoughts on certain stocks, and so anyway, make a long story short, uh, we've certainly seen some nice rises off of those bottoms when they ran it down to those lows. And there's a reason why, because this company knows how to make money and knows how to take away accounts from other big banks and stuff, and it's just got people coming in now. They got that. How about that big old student loan payments coming in starting yesterday? Cha-ching! Yesterday's payment would have been due the first of the month after they accrued interest all month of September. They were accruing interest on all those student loans, people. It's a lot of money. Okay, it's a lot of money. And I want to show you something here, folks. I appreciate you being here with me. We're going to put in student loan payments and then put U.S. Treasury Department. And then we're going to go over here and put in images. Oh my goodness gracious. And this is the chart that I wanted everyone to see right here. And the reason I'm showing you this chart is because it shows the money's pouring in. No, 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 no. Get out of here. There you go. Look at that. And folks, here's the main thing you need to understand. Look what was going on and increasing year over year, 2011, 2012, 2013, 14, 15, 16. I see YouTube is now not receiving enough signal, and some of you might be experiencing some buffering. So here we got our problem again with signal here. But folks, just look here how it affected them not having that revenue stream through 2020, 21, 22 while the moratorium was on. But 2023, look at that thing skyrocket, folks. Look at that. Yipers, jipers. Right? All right, I see you in, Clark. Banks are just down right now, but they always come back. Yep. I have a lot of CAP as well. He says it was approximately 180 in 21, now mid 90s. Yep. Well, this stock was $24 a share. Many would say going back there. But look at these student loans coming back in here, people. Look at that. They just started again here, 2023. And look where the level is. It's not here anymore, folks. It's up here. All right. And you think it's going to stop? Look at the trend that it had from 2011 to 2019 before the moratorium and COVID came along. Up, 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 up. So there you go. I'd like you to see that, folks. Everybody should be aware of it. As we go to 792 next. Yep. 11,060,000 now, folks. Hit the lunchtime low. Congratulations if you bought with me at 787 again. Nice. I had an order at 786, but I don't think it filled. If it did, that'll be cool. I got the low again today. But I'm close enough at 787. Let's see if I got lucky and sold any of it. I mean, bought any of it. Oh, and I did get that. Nice. And I now have 8,140 shares at an average of about $6.91 a share. Nice. And on up it goes. Let's get over here where I can look at this one day. But man, oh man, that just looks so awesome, folks. And I called it. I told you they weren't going to run it down more than 7 days in a row, and it was time to come in the 740s. It was just getting too greedy. They were getting too greedy. Getting too greedy. 11,097, 11,103. There was 5,000 shares right there. 11,103, 952. 1,000 bought at 789. 11,104. Now 790. Small shares pushing it up to 11,106 now at 789. 11,107 now at 789. 11,110, 3,000 at 789. 11,111 now 790, folks. Watch with us. Here we go. 11,111,125. There's 1,000 at 789. 11,112,509. 509. There was 100 shares. There was one share. 11,112,631. And now a penny higher on 1,000 on 800 share buy. 11,113. 1,000 more. Now up another penny. 790. 11,115. 11,115, 851. And everyone buying at 790 here now. Got a little lower dump. I have one in college as well. It's a terrible financial drag for sure. Oh yeah. Yep. 790. Here we go, folks. Watch it run here. It's going to begin. 11,125. Now 4,000 shares at 789. 11,129, 755. There's 10 shares at 790. See that? 10 shares made it go up a penny, folks. I like when I see that. 11,130, 120. There's 700 shares, 789. 11,132, 125. 11,132, 530, 630. 100 shares, 789. 11,133, 134. 11,135, 136. And all paying 789. Could have just bought. Oh, there we go. 790 again. 11,139,784. Oh my goodness, folks. If they only borrowed 14 million today, they're going to have a tough time holding this thing here. Already almost, man. The longer it trades here, the better for us, people. I'm telling you right now. This is a long time trading sideways right here on this 5-day chart. Look at that, folks. Look at that. Oh my gosh, here we are, folks. Watch what happens here. That's a 5-day, and that's what you call right there consolidation. And I told you this is very good trading sideways this long right here at this price. Nothing more than capitulation, consolidation, platform, cup and handle. You can call it any of those things. That's what it is you're looking at. I just have to type that because I can't see it. All right, Sparks, I have 2 kids at university. One at the 3 and the other at 2. Uh-huh. 18 and 20. It's very, very expensive. Oh God, yeah. It's insane. My stepdaughter's uh what she owes, outrageous. There's the run beginning, folks. 791 now. Get ready. 11,180,000. They broke the 790, 789 toggle. That's done. Now we're going to keep toggling here until we break the 792. And it won't be long, folks. This is going to sit here long. Everybody else can see this right here. Everyone can see this on this chart. This is gorgeous, and this is where bounces happen on this 5-day. Look at that. Cup, handle. This is a daggum frying pan and handle, folks. This is right here. This is a ladle. That's not a cup and handle. That's a ladle and handle. That's a ladle and handle, and it's going to run off of this, folks. I'm telling you now. I'm ringing the bell because it is going to bounce. There's 791 again. Soon enough, 792. Watch the change in the volume now. 11,193,265. 268. 3 shares happily bought it. 791. God bless. 11,194,069. There it is again. 791. It's not going to stay. 11,194,942. 11,195,000. Folks, as long as these 1,000-share buys keep pouring in time after time, this will be much to our favor here. Much to our favor. 11,195,807. 11,196,400. That was 800 shares. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah. Sarif Sim. Hello, sir. Hello, Mr. Impossible. I can't impossible to get a hold of. Hello and welcome. I'm telling everybody the price is going to bounce right off of this number based upon this chart. And what this is right here is we're looking at a 5-day. Look at all that straight sideways with the 200-day going up. And all that is right there is called capitulation. And that's the word for it. Convergence. New entry at 2480. All right. Price on it was $38.35 when you told me about that. Wow. Man, that's a 30% loss. Good reason to be buying it here. And that's on 10/2, 24.80. All right. Good. Good luck. I hope you have it at the bottom there. Let's go look at it, folks, and see why he's tempted to get there. What happened there? Okay. I don't know why that number is where you're attracted to pick it up. I can see right here 30.25 and a pullback down to 27 something before it launched. Don't know why you picked that number there, Spartacus. I'm not sure about that one, but I'm going to write it down. I did. 24.80. Bought it on May the 4th. Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. $24.80 was on May the 4th. All right. I got it. All right. Well, dang, nice. Yes. Yes. Very cool. Nice gain. Good call. Just like my call to buy this at 788, you should get in here. You're not going to see 750 on SoFi ever again. Look, I'm telling you, man, this is a 5-day chart I'm showing everybody, and that, my friend, right there is nothing more than pure and simple consolidation. That is a building consolidated, strong foundation from which to pounce upwards. And it will. 99 times out of 100 on a conversion and capitulation for a long period is to the long's favor. Thanks, Kimchi. So, Spartacus, where did you get out of you when you sold it? I don't understand. You're saying you made a new entry at 24.80. It's not even close to that. You're confusing me, Spartacus. I don't know. If you made a new entry, that would have been, that's not new. That's an old entry. That was May, June, July, August, September, 4 months. I don't know. You're confusing me. Don't get it. But ICCM, let's go look at it. Ah. That is it. Schmeezy schmeezy. Wow. Goodness gracious, Kimchi. Dang. I'd be careful approaching $1, though. You could get it here and get a 10% gain to a 99 cents, sell it out at 98, get about an 8% gain, then wait for a pullback to 93 cents again, maybe even 88. But they break out for news today. 5 hours ago, independent study validates IceCure's ProSense cryoablation is safe and effective outpatient procedure for breast cancer with 96.8%. Nice. Be very, very cautious, folks. This thing's already capped out at this price, 97.20. See, that's why I said 98. But we'll see. Watch it close. That's a good call, though. There, that's a nice one to watch. Thank you very much. I understand, Spartacus. I know. I am not taking anything wrong, Spartacus. This is not taking things wrong. This is taking things for what they are. You told me you thought we were at the bottom, and I want to commend you because you didn't tell me to buy at those numbers. You just said, hey, look at these stocks and tell me what you think. And there were many that I didn't like. I told you I didn't like that one. I told you I didn't like that. I told you I didn't. Some of them I liked. Some of them I even bought. SOUN was one of them. So, but I'm not taking them wrong. I'm just pointing out that they all went down mostly, almost all of them. And now you're here talking about my stock going down, and you thought those were all good places maybe to buy at those lows, and they went lower. So if you think you're going to get this lower, then maybe it doesn't do that. It goes higher, the opposite of what you're saying, because that's kind of been what's happening is you thought they were at their lows, and many of those have dropped even 30%. And now they may be good, very good low buying opportunities and a good reason to keep an eye on them. So I'm appreciative to you for showing them to me before they got to the very bottom, and maybe they are now. So they might be good places, but I warn folks. That's all. I'm allowed to do that. This is my channel. If you want to go somewhere else where they don't talk like I do, then that's fine. But if you're going to come at me and say this thing's going to 750, you got your orders in there, $7, you can go right ahead and be a basher. But you can do that on one of the Yahoo message boards, or you can do that on anybody else's channel. Go try that over on Hurricane Lopez's channel and see what he says to you. Or how about the stock goat? You try that over there. I dare you. HASI, I told everyone, kiss of death, man. Stay away from that thing. No reason for it not to keep falling. It's been falling and falling and falling and falling and falling, and there's no reason for it to keep from falling. Someone's got their eyes on it. The price was at, folks, $24 on the 5th of September. Okay. Now it's at 21.61. I see no reason for it to stop falling. And I'll show you why if you want to see it. Folks, I don't need to just tell you why. See, this is one thing I don't do. I don't tell you why it's that I think it's going to. I'll show you why I think it's going to. Goodness gracious. God. Wow. Well, let's just look at the 1 year. See that? What about that compels you to want to? By the way, they're piling in with the volume to run it on down here. Look how much it's increased the volume levels to run it down. Used to be down here, piddly little, barely single seeable candlesticks, and now look at them. Very SOFI-like. Danger, danger, danger. Never, mate, never, never, never try to buy a falling knife. Never, ever try to purchase and stop and catch a falling knife. You'll get cut every time. 9 times out of 10. Your chances of grabbing the handle as it's falling are practically impossible. So there you go, mates. There she is, 786. Look at him, end of lunch. I told you till 12:40. I told you that already. I think I just filled at 786. Yep, I told you from 11:15 to 12:40. Look what time it is. Just lucky old me. I don't know how. I'll be right back. gets larger. That's true. You weigh it. Oh, cool. Excellent. Stay close to the grass and all. Left side. Where are we, folks? Oh, yeah, here we go. Let the climb begin and let the ringing begin. Let this thing rise on up. And you can see, folks, how it's happening. Let's go in here. Then see one of the best stocks in the market. Oh, okay. I hear you. Hold on. Let me just get in here and look at the SOFI stock. This is the best in the market, in my opinion. And I wrote down O2 when you called that one out. I don't remember. I didn't have a price by it. I don't know why I didn't. But meantime, I'm going to get over here because I want to see what's going on this chart and what they're using to try to get below the 200-day, and it just bounced right off of it. See that? They dumped $2 million worth at 105. They dump another freaking $2 million or 1.8 million worth, and who comes in and just gobbles it right up? Just swallowed it, man. Swallowed it. Thank you, they said, and bought it right up. Sorry, Shorty. This is not going to be a good day for you. Not when you got those big buys coming in on your dump efforts. No, sir. Oh, goodness. Really? Spartacus, you talking about this stock right here? Oh, Realty Income Corporation? Then see one of the best stocks in the market? Thank you, Spartacus. I appreciate it. That one there. Oh, that's the 1 year, folks, on it. There's the 5 year on it. Best stock in the market today. Now, I don't know if I'm on the right one. I could be wrong. My goodness gracious, look at that thing. Cha-ching! Folks, I'm not going to be done ringing this bell all afternoon. In spite of Spartacus's desires to buy it at 750, I'm ringing it at every penny that goes away from that number. We'll be waving adios to Spartacus, like I said, in the rearview mirror. He should have jumped on with us as we drove by the wagon. The SoFi wagon went by, full of catfish, right? Full of stuffed catfish like Terry, N. Clark, myself, many of my friends and cohorts all piled in on this thing. Low, 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 low. And now where's it going? Oh, I'll tell you where it's going to go all afternoon up. And I told you, folks, we're getting close to 14 million already. When we do, we'll know. Amazing how the price already starts to ascend as it slips away out of their fingertips. As they give away the last few shares they can. Look at that run of the last hour of them dumping there, starting at 11:20. Just like I said, look at the first one happened when? 11:15. 300,000 shares. At 11:15, I called it. I said at 11:20, they're going to start in on this, and they're going to run it down until 12:40. Did I call it, or did I call it? Time now, it says 12:38. I guess I should refresh this. The time is 1:25. Here we go. Goodness gracious, what was the lunchtime low today, folks? 788, 786, 787. God bless them. 787 again. Nice. So they gave those that didn't wake up early enough this morning, like I did, the chance to buy it for the same price. You got the double dip today. Nice. And I'm writing down the lunchtime low. As you all know, I keep track of the lunchtime low every day. And on 10/2, looks like 787. By the way, it was 776, 775 on 9/28. Now 787. 11-cent gain. Woo! I'll take it. Look at that thing toggling now to 792, which I told you was going to happen. And it's at 124. Nice. 124 and rising. Look at the volume already. 12,044,000, folks. Look at the NASDAQ starting to come back up. Dow was pretty red, now coming back up. Russell, they're still trying to take red, and the S&P 500 is going back up. So we got three markets ascending and one still being pulled back a little bit. So 3 of 4. The wave's coming in, the tide is rising. Sofi, there's a lots of bison going on. That's right. There's lots of bison here. At 791, 50 cents higher than last week's low on this day. 50-cent improvement from last Monday's low. Even better than that, actually. Well, I told you, folks, there was not going to be any way this would stay here. It would trading sideways. It was going to go off, and it did. Popped. Didn't it? Dropped, then popped. How many times have we seen that before? Look at that, 792. 12,054 now. There's 101 shares bought at 792. 12,054,805. 055 to 700 shares bought, 791. 12,055,205. 12,055,205. 12,055,7, 0558, 792. 12,055,817. 12,055,817. And folks, I am keeping track of this because I want to see the big fish start coming in here and run it. Run this thing. 12,055,817. Stagnant, sitting still right now. No movement, no volume, nothing to contain it. 12,055,817. Looks like nobody wants to sell it, folks. 12,055,817 and stopped. 12,055,817 and still sitting here. And what's going on here? Yeah, stopped at 12,055,817, people. There we go. 12,079. Price rising, 792. That was a big buy, 24,000 shares. 12,082,000. Hey, beautiful. Man, you sure look good. Woo. Man, come over here and I'll get a lot of hits.
Well, where am I?
Goodness gracious. Yeah. I shouldn't even let her out of the house without a baseball bat.
No, did I?
Golly. There she goes, people. My beautiful. Luckiest guy in the world. 791, 792 toggling now, and then it'll just keep going up, folks. 792.3 will be toggling next. Then 3.4, then 4.5, then 5.6. This is gonna be this is gonna be what happening all afternoon and all for the next weeks, months, and years to come, folks. Is my call. I got my eye on some other stocks. OPEN, folks. Check it out. I told you about this one. PBR, I told you about that one too. That's one of Spartacus's calls. Uh-oh. There goes Wolf. Kyler. Whoa, look at ICCM. Broke $1 and gone. PFE, good place to come in on it, Spartacus. Good call on that. Congratulations. I'll give you a ring for that one. I'll give you a ring for that one. It might be at the very bottom. Held up real nice. To lunch and right on up. Nice. That's a good one. That's a good one, folks. Oh my goodness, though. This just looks too good. Too good so far right here. Especially seeing how they had to try to tame it down during lunch. The same thing. Got to that same number twice and then said, sayonara, baby. Off we go to the races. Cut it loose, folks. Get out of it, you shorters. I'm warning you to buy your way out now. This thing is about to catapult. Spartacus, I don't like O. If that's the one I just pulled up and showed everybody, no. And I still don't like HASI, even here. I don't like it. I'm even more scared of it. See it break below that number there. Forget about it. Till it hits the bottom and turns, no. No. Oh, definitely not. SOFI, yes, student loans coming back in. You can see the jump right back up here to this level. Here they are. There's where the red bar is, right there. Higher than we were before, and that's to be expected. Folks, that industry from 2010 all the way through when they opened it up, it just continued to gain momentum, didn't it, in money, revenues. And it's not going to stop. There's no reason for it to. People are going to always need to be educated, pay for school. They're going over here to institutions. See, we got 704 today. Not yet. But it's coming, folks. I guarantee you. They have been coming in, institutions lately. Over 7 in the week and a half past. And when institutions are coming in, you know what that means. They're waiting, and they're going to be waiting on the, did you go to college? Yes, I did. John, I went to a college outside of Wilmore, a place called Wilmore, Kentucky. It's a Methodist college, and it's outside of UK is there in Lexington, and we were just west of Lexington, out in the horse farm area. That's just incredible as you drive out from that road west out of Lexington towards Wilmore. That is some of the most beautiful countryside you'll ever see, with these rolling green hills with miles and miles of white picket fences that just roll on, and these massive, massive land ownership by the people in the horse business. And going out through there, and you finally come into Wilmore. Just became famous in the last 6 months by a big revival that happened there. People were pouring in from all over the world to go to my old college. And then they were just, it got so swamped they had to shut it, stop. I mean, they couldn't handle all the people flooding in for the anointment of the Holy Spirit and what was going on in the church at the chapel on the college campus that I went to. And but I want to stress, I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance. I did not even study finance in college. I was on the Wheel of Fortune, won a bunch of money back in 2000. And you can see that on YouTube if you just go to Wheel of Fortune and put Tyler and Amy, because that was the girl's name that was on there with me, and a guy named Joy. And we put Wheel of Fortune on YouTube, Tyler, Amy, Joy. You'll see my show and how I did. And I took that money, started investing. And I started with a brokerage at first, and I did very well, but I was having to call and tell them when I wanted to buy and then sell. I won 38,000. Yep, $38,000 and some change. And I hit the big bonus round. For at the time the limit was 25,000, and I hit that on the drawing, which was there's 5 letters at the time. And what I told them when I was trying out for the show, they asked what I would do with the money. I says, well, I'm a music artist. I do original songs. I've got probably 20 or 30 songs that I want to put onto CDs and then try to sell them. And I won that money, and I put a lot of it in the market. And then I also invested in putting all my songs from that I already had recorded. I just had to get them put over to CDs. I had been working with a college in Orlando called Full Sail. It's the biggest recording media market college in the United States and in the world, for that matter. They have huge facilities. They own many, many properties in the Orlando area where they do video production and work on audio. And I was lucky enough to have a friend of mine go to that college, and then he introduced me to the person that hired in bands. And I auditioned as just a single solo act, and they said, yeah, we'll start recording you. And then they asked me later to form a band, which I did. And at first it was called No Doubt. And we had a very big following in the Orlando area, No Doubt. And we played parties, venues all over. And then we even had caps, we had shirts, we had stuff for all the people that followed us to wear at events and things. And then we got a cease and desist order from someone in California who had a band with the same name. And we actually created our band first prior to Gwyneth Paltrow's little group out there, but they shut us down, and we had to change our name. And I changed it to Small Fortune, and I ventured off on my own. Then I left the group down in Florida when I said I'm going to go to Tennessee and try to pitch these songs I've got. And so I went off on my own. And from then on, I've had my own recording with many of the artists I've met there in that area that are, oh man, they're just fabulous. I mean, the guitar players and the capabilities and the talent that these people, it just oozes out of them. And they're just all amazing. You just send them a song acoustically, they just add their part, and someone adds their part, and it sends over here, it goes, adds their part, comes back around to you full circle, and the song sounds massively unbelievable. Like you just like, wow, this is as good as any music that was ever created on back in the 60s. In many cases, better quality and better musicians, much more talented. Listen to one of my songs on right now. I'm holding just over 8,000 shares, Kevin. But yeah, you go and listen to one of my songs like on YouTube that's is called Beatles and My Beatle. There's two of them, two versions. Click on the one with the yellow Volkswagen that has eyelashes on it at a car show. Listen to that, the quality of the musicianship on that, or uh, any number of songs that I've done. One called "What About You." The guy can play the guitar like you wouldn't believe. But on Beatles and My Beatle, and look him up on YouTube. Jamie Loritz is his name. He has a recording studio down in Fort Myers, Florida, and I can hook you up if you do any music. Yes, John, I'm on Spotify. I'm on Amazon. I'm on Apple Music, Google Play. I have been published. My music, I have a music publisher, and I have a book published too called The Cube, and that is on Amazon, available on Amazon. It's only about a 2 hour read, but it's kind of a cool book that people will buy in airports and stuff, and read on the plane, on the flight. And I have a cube invention. This is it right here, right here. And the book is sort of about this. Yeah, it's about this, but not about this card. But the way these things work is kind of nifty. I'll show you. This is a birthday box using I have a patent on this. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And I have a utility patent on this. And the way this works is when you look at it straight on, you can't really see it. But I'm going to try to do it, and maybe you'll see it here. If you flip this up, you can see words that appear right across here from bottom to top. And I don't know whether I'll have the angle just right for you to see it. But there you go. I'll pitch it a little bit. Maybe move out of the way. See that? It says thank you. I'm going to look at the screen and see if you can see what I'm trying to show you or not. This one here says thank you, Dad, for all you've done. Right? And then you go to side 2. You put your gift inside here, and this is the card too. And it says, I sure am glad you've been the one. Right? And then on side 3, and there's numbers on the corners that tell you where to go next, it says, to help me out when times got rough. And then it says on side 4, I don't think I can say enough. Right? Then you go to side 5, where it says, but think this cube is one cool way. And then you go to side 6. To wish you happy Father's Day. All right. So you put your gift inside, and this acts as a card. And I have one of these for birthdays, for anniversaries, Halloween, you name it, all the festivity times. And I have one for the occasion. And then I also have these things called speak owls. And again, these are just images that say things. Anybody can see these? Kids can put these on skateboards, anything, school books, whatever you want, anything flat. You can put these things on. This is the original one, a copy of the original one that I made, the first one I ever made using a ruler. And it says, you can't read it because these won't get flat enough, I'm sorry. But anyway, this one says, all things are always not as they may appear. And so these are called speak owls. And I have a slew of them. There's my book right there, The Cube. Only 87 pages, folks, but a pretty cool story. I think you'll enjoy if you decide to go on Amazon and order that book. And There's one right there. This one here says, you are wise to consider all the angles. And I don't know again if you can see these things, but and there's just a plethora of these things that you can make. I mean, they just go on and on and on. I mean, you really can. And I've made a lot of them, from all types of stuff. All these things that you see, they're not just art, but they actually have words in them. Yeah. This one says, this is my blood, which is shed for your sins. That's what it says on that one. Thank you for asking for this. I don't know. I'm just showing you some of the things that I've done. This one has the Lord's Prayer on it. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. But again, you can't see them unless you know what you're looking at, sort of. And these are just different decals that say different things. This one says, I shall fear no evil. Actually, this one, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. And you can just kind of do anything with these things. You can make any artistic look that you want. You can do. I've also got one that is pretty cool. See if I can find it here. It's an eye. This one says, and God said, let there be light. So anyway, these are just this is the hidden element puzzle, which I have a patent for. And I sold one time the rights to my patent. This is a Valentine's one. The guy had 2 years to produce and manufacture and start getting them into market, and he didn't do it. So I got it back. I had sold it to him for like $30,000, and then he didn't do anything. So I got the patent back, and now it's available. I have some other inventions too. I have one called the Shove It on YouTube. You can see my snow shovels, and another one called the Plow Well. So yeah, I stay pretty busy. I do a lot of stuff. My wife says I'm too diversified. This is one here. It says, right here, this one says, oh, what a tangled web we weave. Okay? See? And these could actually be made into tattoos, people. So there's all kinds of applications for the hidden element puzzle. This one here, there appeared a star in the night. So there you go, folks. You're seeing another part of me you might not have known. Here you can see one in the shape of an eye, and the pupil has all the words in it. All right. This one here says, there's more to me than meets the eye. Okay. So there you go. Crazy, wacky things that I make. There you go. I don't want to keep it too long with that. Oh, yeah, I'm a believer. I'm a believer. I tell everybody that, the Lord is good to us. When we are able to buy these stocks at the low and sell at the highs, we should take that money and be grateful and give to others. We should always do that, because nothing is going to be more benefiting and healthy for you than to help others. There's nothing else you can do that will make you feel better than to help others with your gains. And so my stepfather, one of the wealthiest men I know that walks this planet, is always wanting to make more and more money so he can give more and more away. That's period. That's the bottom line. His intention in life is to be able to give away as much as he can to people who need it. And he's been very, very successful in his long-term business in the citrus world. Oh, look at, we got a new visitor here with us on our channel, and we're talking about SOFI, but got it sidetracked. Someone asked me about other things that I do and what I've done for a career and all that. I got a lot going on, a lot of irons in the fire, and I'm starting a new business with my best friend down in Florida. I'll be down there in November at the biggest trade show of the year for entertainment and gaming industries, and we're going to be opening up a new bowling system called It's been around for a long time, but we're the ones that are going to be the king of it, and it's called Alpha Duck. Duck pin bowling is the what it's all about, and he is the superior lane creator and designer of the ball returns and everything else. And I'm going to help him launch this business that's going to change duck pin bowling forever because of the quality of his machines being so much higher than anyone else's. And they're easily sold in places like airports. We've got over at this stage $1.6 million worth of them already sold in orders and placing them all over the country. And it's big. And I'm fortunate to be able to help him get this off the ground at his debut of his Alpha Duck bowling. He's been doing these lanes for other people who've done very well for a long time. And all of them have done very well, but they're using inferior products for their portion of the game that they're building. He builds all the most complicated parts of and then they try to shortcut with what they put on the back stop and this and that. So he's tired of that. He doesn't want to be associated with anything that fails, and I can understand that. So he's going to make them all completely himself from start to finish. And this guy doesn't mess around. I'm very fond of his work. A Ward Design. I've told people about him before. If you got a custom build, you want to build shelves and countertops and cabinetry. This guy puts homes in the Hamptons and places like Cashiers, North Carolina, where everyone's a millionaire. He just puts his cabinetry is the best, and I mean he uses the tooling and the equipment to make just exquisite, high end cabinetry. I've even been trying to get him some slabbed wood up here from Michigan down his way because they so short on materials down there. So, but man, oh man, folks, I'm telling you, A Ward Design. Look him up. You'll see what I'm saying about his company online. They're rated very high, and they have taken the ski factory from Cypress Gardens and turned it into their factory manufacturing cabinetry. And now another facility that they're renting will be building soon, but right now having to rent for all the places they're building all the bowling alleys, the bowling lanes. And these things can be made to any size to fit in anyone's home. So there you go. Yes, thank you, John. I appreciate it. Yep. Well, you got to believe. You got to believe. I tell everybody, I don't mind what walk of life you're in and what direction you're heading in. You have to have a belief in a superior or all supreme person being in control because life just gets so doggone difficult and tough and rough and nothing. It's just so much burden on your shoulders if you let it be one. But if you have some belief, life is so much easier. It just is. It just, faith is the faith of a mustard seed. Move mountains, right? So, and I've moved a lot of mountains in my time with a little bit of faith. And now I say a little bit of faith. I have a lot of faith, and I'm a firm believer. And I tell people here on my channel that I've told them that before. There are times when I act up here and I curse or whatever. This thing says error. YouTube is not receiving enough signal. This is about what time they usually do this. I don't know why, but maybe it'll come back healthy. So just hold on with me. There we go. Back to excellent condition. Nice. Didn't even last a minute. So now let's get in here on this chart and see what's been happening over the last, well, completely freaking sideways since 1210, right? Daggum, man. I'm telling you, folks, the longer this trades sideways like this, the better for us. Absolutely. Seen it time and time and time and time and time and time again. A flat line along the 200 day will always propel off that upwards on this stock. It's done it time and time and time again, and it's going to do it again today. You'll see it right now. You'll see it. You'll see them start coming in here. They're not going to wait around. Time is of the essence, folks, and we're running out of time. They're going to be announcing their revenue and earnings, and it's going to be great. Their earnings per share might not be mind-boggling, but their revenues are going to blow some minds, and I think this thing shoots right up under the 13 like I've got on that chart predicted out. I'm going to show you here. Back this out. Let's go to the 6 month. So this is the 6 month chart on SoFi, folks. I've drawn two lines on it. One shows you the lines of the highs we've been seeing. One right there, one right there, one right there, one right there. See them? And then down here, we got the line showing the lows. One there, one there, one there, one there, one there. Look how far away we're bouncing off that 200 now when they took it down before, right down to it. See that? They actually took us down on the last takedown. They took us down below it. God, leave me in dadgummit. Look at that. See that? This last takedown from mid-May on Chiaverini Day down to the 15th of May. Look, they got it down below the 200, and it's never gone there since. This is the closest they've even come, and it's bouncing right now off of it like crazy here, even now, because it's going to keep going up, folks. That's why. I'm calling it. Going to keep going up all afternoon. $12,578,785, and they can't even get us down 1%. Low volume, folks, and we know what they're borrowing a day to run it down with. But look at it turning north already on them. What are they going to do now? How are they going to hold it back? 12,583,188. Nobody wanting to show their vest cards. They're holding them tight to the vest here. Wolf looks like it's hit the bottom there. They took it red, and that's it pretty much. Dang, what the heck happened to ICCM, man? Yike. Broke over that dollar, and man, they came at it, didn't they? Sheepers, creepers. Careful. There you go, PFE. Sparty bought that this morning. Said it was time to buy it, and he was right, it looks like. $12,584,000. 12,584,000, 526, 525, 526, 826, 3, 100. These are little buys here. Folks, this thing says I'm not receiving enough signal to get us strong. There might be some buffering. So again, we're having a trouble right here before 2 o'clock. And hopefully it will stream out. So let me go grab me something. I got a little chocolate mood drink here that my wife bought me, but I want to get a little more in my stomach. So folks, just give me a little minute here. I'll be right back. Okay. Where are we now? Back to our 788 number. Well, God bless them shorters. Yes, sir. Trying to hold her down there with the header. But unfortunately, that's 40 cents, 50 cents higher than it was last week on this time. That's not too good for the shorts. Right? Mm-hmm. All right. Welcome to you. I don't know how to put anything like what you got there, but we'll put this and we'll try this. And then we'll just put this. All right. 04. Who said hi to me? And heirloom cedar comes to the bottom. Nice. Well, you should know I would be on when the price was at the bottom at 788, 787. And I bought some there. Right on. A lot of others have been buying today as well. And all past week. And congratulations to them. And folks, I'd like to ask you to please also concentrate on something else here. Look up here at the entire, all markets now starting to turn to the negative side. Crude oil down, gold down. And SOFI is being very, very resilient. On a Monday, we've seen some big days down on Mondays before, but this was a different scenario today, folks. And what I'm encouraged by is seeing them only going for 788. You know, some people like Spartacus have been saying $7, and the turnaround is abrupt. Did you see that? 789 to 791 just then? A 2-cent jump right there. Come on, come with me, folks. Let's go see how they did it. Who's buying these? Who's buying in now? Who's the smart institutions that are buying now? Let's go on to the one day. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I have seen many of the regulars dropping in over here on occasion. I appreciate it if you'll like my video and share it with your friends and tell them about what we got going on and why I think we're going to see such encouragement. Look at that big green. Who just bought? I told you. Look at that right there. See that, folks? 2:07 p.m., 306,000 shares. Buying in, cha-ching. Follow the money, folks. Follow the money. Goodness gracious, look at that big jump. Totally eclipsing the spike attempt here at 106. Look here. I'm going to show you guys. There's the rundown effort. Look at the size of it. They only used 75,000 at 112, and they used 41,000. And then they came at it right here at 204 with 48,000, and someone comes in and buys on the heels at 306,000 shares. That was easy. Whoa. That was easy. You see that? This is why you're here with me, folks, why you're hanging out with me. Guess what? Maybe today, just a case of the Monday's buy time. Dude, you called it and someone bought it right when you said it, Heirloom. Jeez. Look at that. See that? I told you when it jumped 2 cents, there was a reason. That's a big buy. Bam. Shorters, beware. You're being warned right now. Let's go look at institutions. $703, $645 long, 25 short. I tell everybody, can you imagine being a football team and your coach said, today we're going to be a little short-handed. We got 25 players. They've got 645. Get out there and give them all you got, though. Good luck to you, boys. You know what? It's really all about the heart and the joy of the game. Just keep it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, folks, this thing's fixing to catapult. I like to use the term. It's gonna go, folks. You'll like this. I'm gonna type it right now. I feel like SOFI is going to go BULL. Got it. Look at that. Cha-ching! Give the bell a ring, and who called it so? Right? Boom, boom, boom. There you go. That's my turn. Oh, I'm singing and ringing. Oh, I told you so, folks. Let's go see why. Come on, let's go dig into it. Let's dig into the SoFi pie right now, everybody. Come on, everybody. Get over here with me, cats. Come on, fellow cats. Come on in here. You guys look in the back there. Wave goodbye to Sparty. Wave bye-bye, Spartacus. I told you you'd be waving at him after that long sideways, folks. That's too much capitulation. Too much, too much, too much. That's too big of a foundation right there, folks. And look at us, almost to 14 million shares, and there's the breakaway. They must only borrowed 13 million today, huh? Right? Huh? What do you know? Now, how high does it go, and how do they stop it? No, they still got 3 or 4 million left, folks. Don't worry. They're going to hold that for the last. They're going to try to. My call is let it run on up here and try to splash the close, bring it down 8-10 cents off the high just before in the last 10 minutes. That's what I say. They try to splash the close. Why try to fight this momentum here? Look at this volume coming in, folks. It's senseless too. They can see it too themselves. Look over here. Look at the 1 day. Thank you all for being here and joining in the fun. Look at this. Look at these buys, people. Look at that big, huge buy entry right there. Hey, Alexa, what is $306,000 times $8?
Sorry, I didn't get that. $306,000 times what?
$7.93 total.
I don't understand what you meant by that question.
All right. Let's try it again. What is Alexa, what does $8 times 306,000 equal?
$8 times 306,000 is 2,448,000 US dollars.
So somebody thought they'd drop about $1.7 million on this right there, right? Buy $1 million and $1.7 million worth roughly or so. Surprised this doesn't change now and go up to 704. Might soon. You'll see it reflected perhaps. That was a big buy. Anthony Walker says he's losing patience. Well, that's because you're not looking at this right here. Look at what they lost their patience on trying to get it any lower, and they just bought $1.8 million worth of it. They ran out of patience too, and they bought it at $7.91, and the price shot up afterwards to what? Now we're at $7.93 and about to go green. Now $7.94. I'm going to ring the bell every penny higher it goes because they showed their card right there, and others will see that. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that. Others can see the same charts we're looking at, people. They all can. Just be patient. I'm going to show you why. All right. Let me go out here and extend this chart out for you to 6 months. Okay. My friend, this was the earnings date. 13 days in a row, they ran us down, Anthony. See this? 13 red candlesticks except for one green one right there. But this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What do you know? 13 days. What a coincidence, huh? Almost a coincidence that we got 13 viewers on here with us right now. Almost. We're at 12. But what I'm getting at here, folks, is this. Look at the 200-day moving average and look at the tops of these charts. I'll pull this down for you. Just be careful here. Look at the tops of these where it's topping out. See that? Bam, bam, bam. And what you need to pay attention to, fair people, look closely at this. Let me pan this out some more for you so you can see the whole dang thing. These pitch angles to the upside that I'm showing you, look at the intensity and steepness of them compared to the attack levels of the lows. See that? It's these highs that keep popping that they can't stop. And it's going to pop again. And this time, the trajectory shows up here. From this low right here, the trajectory shows about right here. 1280, maybe 1288, 1325, 1313. So that's why I'm buying here today at 787, 786, 788, and 789. And you're going to see what happens here. All will come to fruition. You just be patient, people. And if you don't know what I mean by that, then I want you to take a look. One more thing here to look at. All right? And that's this chart right here. This is the 5-day chart, folks. If you don't know what stair stepping looks like, that's it. If you don't know what accumulation looks like, you're looking at it right now before this goes back over 8 to 9 and 10 before the earnings call comes out. If those student loans are back, I don't want it's not moving. The student loans are being paid today. They're going in right now. Some people might have been late. They were due yesterday. Student loan payments would be due on the 1st, usually, generally speaking. And interest, we know, already started accruing on the loans as of the last month on the 1st. In August, the end of August, that was the end of it. September 1st, they had to start paying interest. And now a payment's due with interest. These revenues they're going to show are going to be awesome, folks. Cha-ching. And why? People are trying to run this down. First, off the earnings call, 14 days in a row, or 13 days. And then now, on the interest being not raised by the Fed, they surprisingly were able to knock it down 8 days in a row. Good news for SoFi. No interest raised by the Fed, and they went after it again. And that's traditional. They've done that over and over and over. And I've shown people, I've studied it. I've shown them the dates. I've shown you the dates of the earning calls and what they've done every single time that they've not raised the rate. They've attacked SoFi down. And what do you know? Within weeks, it's higher. The last time they did, 2 months ago, they ran it down from the 9s to 787. And then what do you know? It was 1013 4 days later. So I've got many, many, many instances I can show you folks of how this price has been manipulated downwards and then sprung upwards, springs up, just like it's doing here every day. We got springing up every morning, springing up every morning, springing up every morning, springing up this morning, sprung up. I'm showing you right here, folks. You can look at this. I'm the place you go to get understanding. 766 from a 759, and then from 766 to 784 to 830. Today they had to stop the high. Then they had to go for a lower low. They got people they got to make phone calls to. This is not looking good. 740, then they got it down to 737 where we bought. I bought it at 739. That's the lowest I filled. But I got a big amount there. And then 739 the next day, 753, 791. And today the day's not over at 787 yet, is it, folks? What? I better change that. At 816, I mean. But the day's over for 787, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it's over. Seeing people buying in at this price already, millions and millions of shares, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. I don't see any way in the world looking at a chart like that right there with a buy-in like that just came in on this. Nope, it's not in the cards. Let's get back to the one day. Look at them towering in here with a couple back-to-back big dumps. $1 million worth there, and here they tried to equal the buy. They went even heavier. See that? 344,000 right there they just dumped when the price was at 793. See that? And then another dump right here, a small one. They're trying still. There's a 79, $790,000 right there. There's big swats coming at it, and they're trying to knock it below this here 45, 50 day. It's not working for them. Not working for them at all. But look at those big swats at us today. How do you like that? And now they are over 14 million. Now where do we go from here? Well, presumably it could be the same thing we saw all last week. Every single day off the high in the morning at 10:30 or whatever, 11. They put it down and it popped every day afterwards. Every opening. Every single opening every day was higher. Get back over here and see what I'm saying. Here's the low where they had it at 740 and it opened at 748 the next day. Closed at 760. Opened the same. Closed at 777. Opened at 792. Closed at 799. Opened at 808. Who called that? Who said that was going to be happening? Pay attention to these details, people. They start to make sense after a while, and you go, wow, this is the same pattern we saw last week. They came at it right after the open and tried to run it down, and then tomorrow's going to open up again, and then is this what they're going to keep doing? They're making good money doing it, folks. But guess what the price is doing? I'm showing you all. I show you all by this longer-term chart, all the while, all this MM going on action, and here's what's happening to the daggum chart. The long-term chart shows nothing but growth. And bigger growth, even during the attack. Look at that, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and look at the angle of the green 200-day moving average. Change from this pitch level to that pitch level up higher. You can see it obviously, right, folks? This is what I keep trying to pound into everyone's head. When you see a stock that's doing this, you got to love it. No matter what they throw at it in today's article. The one red flag for SOFI. What a joke. Well, I show people like it is. They don't have to believe me, but they can look and sure see what I'm saying is true, I hope. That chart that I'm showing you there, this one here, that's undeniable, folks. This is undeniable no matter what they try to do every day to this price. This is absolutely perfect. got to make it a run at it here, it bounced, and they run hard at it again. Look at all that volume they use there from the 1031. Look at all the volume they use from there to run it down. But it's to no avail because the next day it's even higher. And they run it down with that volume. And to no avail because the next day it's even higher. And then even higher. And then today will be even higher. Kyler Chow, Spartacus is your biggest fan. It's him here almost every day, LOL. Yep. See the news at 7 hours ago in SoFi? Well, no matter what the news was, it's not affecting it really either way. Today, the whole market is down. The freaking S&P is down. The Dow is down. The Nasdaq's hanging on to green. Russell down. Everything down. Oil down. Everything down, 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 down. And look at us. Look at the 5-day chart. By the way, if you look at the Nasdaq, if you look at this Dow chart, let's go look at the Dow's 5-day chart. Okay? You see that? Wow, people, look at the Dow's 5-day chart. And look at SoFi. Comparing the two, which of those two do you like better? What's this thing going to do when the Dow goes up 1,000 points from here? Or two? Just so you're aware of it there. That's the 5-day on the Dow. There's the 1 month. It looks even more hideous. Look at the 6 month. Yike. Huh. That doesn't look a dang thing like the 6 month I'm showing you here, does it? Look at that 6 month, folks. How do you like the contrast of those two things right there? Does that make sense to you? That's right, Heirloom Cedar. That's right. You're shooting straight there, babe. You're shooting straight. Same for you, Kyler. I understand how he is. Well, today we had a discussion, a discourse, and we said our things towards each other that we felt. And in the thread, you can see if you go back over them that we kind of got at it. You don't hear you're not going to see what I said to him verbally, obviously, unless you go back and listen. But there's some points where you draw a line, and I drew it today, and then we agreed, and we're all on good terms. Everybody's fine. It's a good, fun place to be and hang out at this channel. We have a lot of fun here, even on down days, we're singing songs, aren't we? Because we know that the long term looks like this. This is the long-term chart, and there's no denying it. It's absolutely wonderful. That's the 6 month chart. Look at the 200-day moving average just going right off of this trend line like crazy. And look at the pitch line of the highs. There's one there. This was one here, one right there, one right there, one right there, one right there. And look at the spacing between these, okay? You got a long term between here and here. You got a long term between here and here. This is a short term. Boom. See that? It's the same term now, about right here. And where do we go to next? See the price? That says right there where my cursor is, $12.50. Right? Hope that makes sense to you people. So there's the Dow over the 5-day, and you can see SoFi completely going the other way. And what happens when this all turns and starts going north? Let's look at the Nasdaq's 5-day chart. There's the 1 month on the Nasdaq. I like a triple bottom forming here, and the thing's staying green today. This looks solid to me. If this bottom right here holds and right there, good. I say up. We'll see what they do this afternoon, but looks good to me now. So I just show you all, folks. Thank you for being here, everyone. I see we've got a lot of folks coming back in here with some good comments. SOFI's the one. Yeah, I show people the history. My God, this history on this stock, and it becomes very, very good for us to be able to look back at it and tell what they're doing and why and whens and hows. And I start showing people, God dang, look at the size of that buy right there that just came in. Look at these buys pouring in. Look at this. You know, look at this green 200-day moving average. Wow. Man, that thing looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Dadgummit, man. We're not the only one that can see it, folks. I'm telling you, we're not the only ones that can see this. And they have to concede to it, too. They're just trying to play it as best they can each day as it keeps rising, folks. That's all they're doing. They're trying to make as much off of it as they can each day, swinging it as they can as it keeps rising. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, come over here to this historical data chart with me for a minute, and I'll show you a second. Take a look right here. Thank you for being here with me. Thanks for liking this video. Thank you for subscribing to my channel if you do, because I'm going to show you some things that you may not look at. You might not see other places you might not be aware of. Look at this stock right here. You can make a ton on, I think, today. OPEN. All right. This one here. Look at that chart right there for year to date on PBR. That's one of Spartacus's calls, by the way. I've got my eye on Wolf. Look at this one. ICCM up 61% today, folks. Now, we got to be careful with this one, obviously, but just got our eye on it. You stick around here, you can pick up some of these big winners. PFE today, nice move. Good call. Good call on that one. Keep your eye on this one, folks, and buy some of it if you can here at $2.03. Because, folks, I want to show you the 6-month chart on this. I told people to get in here one time on this, and they did, and the thing went all the way up to, look at this, man, RBT, 1384. It can rock it, folks. This is at bottom, I think, so watch it. If it stays over 2, it can go at any time. This one can too, folks, by the way, SOFI, in case you weren't aware of it. You'll see what happens when they run out. You'll know when they're out of their 14 million today. But as I've already done the math and calculated out and shown everybody, 14 million a day borrow can't last forever. There's only so many shares outstanding. If they keep not returning them, they're going to get themselves in a major mess. That's what I'm counting on, is that too, a short squeeze. A lot of people may not realize how on the edge they are, but I keep pointing it out. I think they're very much on the edge of breaking, snapping. And one catalyst can be all that it takes. And when they start leaving in mass, you'll know. Let's go this one day. $228 a hit, $229 a hit, $231 a hit, and now up we go. By the way, Heirloom and others out here, it's very, very, very easy to make. It's very, very easy to get discouraged when you're holding And I understand that, and many of you have already seen. That's why I don't always hold. I pick and choose times, like I told you day before yesterday, to get out a little bit on 8:20 at 8:29, and I just get these feelings. I can watch it for so long, and I get the idea that this thing now is at this point. It had sat here, and a lot of volume had come through, 1.5 million, and no change in the price. Well, you've reached the point. That's it. When you see a long term and no change, big volume and no changes, there's your one of your could be a signal to you. And I figured it was the signal, so I got some out. But anyway, what I'm getting at is I'd be discouraged too if I had just sat on all of the shares, 7,500 that when he got to 1166 and I sold off 2,500. I put that money away for when they dropped it back down, which I knew would come because I'd looked at the history of the stock and how big the swings are on it all the time. And they ran it up that day because I said they would. I even told everybody they might not come and attack it this time. They might come in and run it up to a big, big high and short it there, then run it down for 14 days in a row like they did back on the. And sure enough, what they do, exactly that, exactly. And it was up on the spike 38% or 40, and then it was down 33, and then 34. It's so easy. It's very, very easy to start predicting this stock. And now we're in the trough. Well, I won't stop it and go any lower than this number because it's at the bottom of the trough. It's completely oversold. Now, you got to remember, folks, doesn't matter what Erlen just said about that. The next month, we're going to be in the positive, and that's all that matters. They predicted it, and I believe them. I don't think that Anthony Noto's ever going to make a statement about achieving a goal that he's not going to achieve. I'll just put it that way. And then you'll see where the price is when this thing breaks positive. You'll see. And you'll see that they keep increasing their revenues from student loans, renegotiating their terms right now. They're sitting in there right now, reworking their terms right now, and all over the place on their computers, on their digital devices, reworking their loans. Cha-ching for SOFI. And all those deposits that they've got coming in continue to perpetuate their loans. It's as simple as that. It's a money machine, people. Money making machine at 788, where it's been 7 times today already. And they can't take it any lower. And man, why don't they just go ahead and take it all the way down to 713 if they've still got 10 million shares left to come out at the end of the day? Why don't they just run it all the way down to 666 right now? Would Spartacus, why don't they just do that? Why don't they just, well, like I've already said, they would if they could, but they can't, so they won't. That's why. That's why they can't get it to break below 786. And if they do, it won't matter even there. 50 cents higher than last week at this day, than time. And the trend line stays in place. This trend line stays perfectly in place no matter what they attack it with now. Look at that big candlestick. You bet I'm watching this minute by minute. I'm going to watch it minute by minute by minute by minute. They keep holding on. Minute by minute by minute by minute. They keep holding on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see how many institutions are holding now. 703 still. Gonna be more. There'll be more. Just as I told you all last week, there was. There'll be more. And there will be. Count on it. There's going to be a day here in 20, 30 years, there'll be thousands of institutions in this stock, thousands. Just like some of the other big banks, thousands of institutions and 3,000 and plus. And many of them will have bought in the $4 ranges when they ran it all down here last 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Many of them. And life will be good for a lot of those people who are invested in this stock as they try to take another low now, swatting at it. See, I told you they had more. They still had about 4 million. My guess is 4 million shares left. So probably take now to 18 million and watch them put all they can behind it, muster it up, and see if they can take it down to where it was last week on a Monday's low. Which, in case you don't know how much that was, come on back here and I'll remind you. This is the 22nd, which was Friday, and the low on Monday was there, $7.40. So there you go, folks. Up 45 cents here, up 44 cents. Nice. And they're running out. They're going to run out here soon, very quickly. You'll see. Look at the size of these buys, folks. Someone just stepped in and bought some big. We'll get over here. I'm going to look at this. Someone just bought a bunch there. You can see that green candlestick. Call Sweetie Petey. I haven't had my phone charged on it. All right, let's get some power into this thing. There we go. All right. Get back in here and see what's going on. Yeah, bring it, shorty. Trying again with 98,000. Nice. There goes more of it trickling away. And others are buying it up, going long. These are longers. Longers coming in. Look at this right here, folks. All right, maybe I'll get my phone charged back up. Woo-wee. I was wondering how come I hadn't heard my phone ring all daggum day, and now I know. The DD files enters the house. Welcome to you, my friend. We are buying at the low today. We just bought some. Some of us would have bought some just then, I guess, at 784 along with me. I didn't actually have an order in there yet, but I'm going to put it in now because I want to obtain this number. Or give it a shot anyway. You know, I got to buy at least near the bottom. And I see they've got it down 13 cents, so what do you know? What do you know? Time to enter some more. Add to value. of my positions. Oh, I'm ready, man. Give it to me again, man. 785. I'm going to put a limited order in 784 first. Okay. Okay, we'll see if we can pick that up, and then we're going to put one in at 785. Uh-oh, there it goes on up now, toggling to 787. I think I'm done. Yeah, and it's over. It's 245. Already toggling up. Oh well, folks. I'll get 786 some more there. Market share. Place it. So I've got an order for 10 more at 785, and I just filled at 786. All right, good. Well, now it's toggling to 787, so I'm glad I got that. I'm still going to try for, I got 784 in there. I'm going to do a 785. They might get it here once. All right, let's see if we can pick up that 785 limit order, 785. But anyway, that's close enough. Oh, there we go. That's me. Oh, yes, 785. That might have been my order right there. Maybe, I don't know. These things can happen pretty quick. I've seen. There we go. Maybe that was me. Who knows? But I'm in there 785. Now we're going to see if it's 780. Hey, I might have just got the low of the day at 244. Filled at 784. Nice. Woo. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Nice. Well, congratulations if anybody else is buying with me here, because my prediction is the same thing we've seen for the last 6 months is going to continue, and nothing but an upward trend on this stock on the long term. And any days like this that they'll try to get to the new low, I'm going to be there to swipe the shares from them. And I'm holding long on them. So I got my numbers way higher. I have another 150 or so to put in today at higher sell orders. Because this thing ain't going to stay here, folks. I'm telling you, nah. Too long sideways to make this move go down, even when they're literally, virtually, I believe, nearing the end of their short sell capabilities. Because I already know that they, on an average, try to borrow around 14 million shares, and we're already. It's just we got an hour and 20 minutes left this day, so I don't see algorithms making it run down. And even if I'm wrong, I'm still great on the 5-day chart, being up as much as we are off of where we were then. This keeps this trend continuing up. That's all we want to see long term, right there. That's all we want to see, people. And it's nice to see others like Terry buying more shares today at the big low. And I saw him coming in here, some big boys coming in here earlier. I know that's right. And we got some big holders in here. Big holders came in. Kevin picked up 500 more shares today. I saw and I highlighted his at the top. But there's some other ones that were buying some big amounts, man, that came in today. Golly. N. Clark has 105,000 shares and holding. So I'm here buying for him. I'm here buying at the low for him. Well, partly too, because I know this is really the number they're going to try to retain through the rest of the afternoon. And we'll see how that works out for them with only 14 million shares borrowed at 14% interest. And that's not good for them. This is not good for them, this 5-day chart. It does not. It's horrendous for them. This, neither, and that 6-month too, just absolutely horrendous for them. But there you can see, here's today's effort. Try and push it down below the 200-day moving average. And it's always bounced off this, folks. It always has, no matter what their efforts. It's bounced and gone over this again. Look at this 5-day chart, people. Up and up and up and up. And now they try a few days down to the 200 and right off of it goes. Up 35% from here, folks. This is typical. Very typical of it. So be prepared and watch and see. You'll see how it all comes together here soon. Watch what goes on this afternoon. And so much for that down 13-cent effort. I point these things out to you very closely, folks. I want you to see their efforts and how we foil them and then where to come in. When they reach their breaking point, you'll know. They got two numbers they love here. They're working with 788 and the negative 13. Coincidentally enough. Trouble for them is they just had it at 784 and everybody bought that up fast. And trouble for them is that that's 44 cents higher than the low last week. Okay, that's why you're seeing what I'm showing you on these charts, what's going on with the 6-month. It's why you're seeing it, and you have to look further down the road, folks. You got to look on down the road. And you got to look at these lines of separation, and you got to know this is why Cathie Wood bought more recently. She's no idiot. She knows earnings are going to be phenomenal. She knows revenues are going to be awesome. She knows the student loans are being paid back. She's not a dummy. She's not a dummy. She's not a David Pietrenzi. Chia pansy. Yeah. She's smart. Watch how hard they try to fight this, but when they get out of that 14 million happiness zone for them, it's going to be all over for them, folks. Going back to the 1 day, because I'm going to see what they're trying to use here. It's pretty small time stuff. A lot of greens bigger there than the reds. Just now, only 29,000 shares. Be ready, folks. If we start moving here right now from this very moment forward up, this is going to be very, very good for us. If we see 20 minutes before 3, they start coming on in, and I think they will. That's why I'm watching close. I always watch the volume close. You people know that. 14,989,000 now. 14,990,000. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try to dump the very last shot at it and just go, let's just do it now and try and get it on down before 3. Try and scare out people before 3, make them think it's going to crash from 3 to 4 and it's going to start now. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try that kind of attack right here and now. I want to thank all of you for liking this today and for showing up and seeing what I'm predicting and hoping for all of us to occur. You know, it's never good to see the stock down in the red any day, but then again, you have to look at a chart like this and understand how good we're sitting right now over the 5-day period. So we're very, very well set here for a launch from this number here. And that's what I'm calling and I expect to see. And we'll just see if I'm right here this afternoon. because I think we're going to run off this number. This is not going to be an attainable number for them right here. They want to hold it here, but I don't see it happen. Not with us just crossing over 15 million now. I'm watching it very close. I want to see this volume. And I'm watching that price like a hawk too, because I want to see it spike. I just saw a big time spike on this stock here this afternoon already, folks, in case you didn't notice it earlier with me. And it is right here. I'm going to get in here and make sure nobody's leaving anything. Oh, man, down here. Mopar for Life comes alive. Good afternoon. uh, welcome to the show. I've been buying at the low, 784 just now, filled a few orders. Call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie Petey. Mobile.
Bear with me while I check in with my wife. She's getting her car fixed. Obliterated 3 turkeys, and they tried to fix it and didn't quite get it done properly, so we're getting a double check-in.
Thank you for calling.
Okay, well, at least we tried. Oh, yeah, look at her going right on up, 785, and it's going to just keep going here. Let's just watch for the volume to increase here. I want to see him coming on in because the water's fine. Absolutely, I believe that. 15,031,770. 785 is the price. 15,031,7805. 605. 800 shares is bought. 784. I got that already. I don't think there's any reason to put in a 783, and the reason I don't think so is because all they really want to try to do is keep this thing down 13 cents right here today. That's what they're trying to do. But they've only got 14 million shares roughly to use. That's been the average they've been borrowing to short this down every day. And they're already at 15,055 count. I don't know how many they've got left. I think they're about out. So we'll see. And we'll know when they are. We'll know. Absolutely know when they are. They got to return some of them. Will start returning those shares. So they got to buy out. Got to buy them. They don't hold them all. They hold a lot. They've been holding a lot lately, but they're not going to hold them today long. Oh, yeah. Oh, you bet I'm going to ring this dang bell every penny it goes up. And I'm telling you now, if it starts here coming up already, you better be careful, shorts. Because they're going to leave you in the dust. Everybody shorts are getting on out of here. I'm going to ring it again. 786 comes right now. 3, 2, 1, 0, 786. Ring it. Ring it. There it is. Then 787. I'll be ringing that soon enough. But nice to buy some more shares now. I've got 8,160 shares of SOFI. And I'm low count compared to some here who have over 100,000 shares of this stock and have been buying it when it was in the 740s with me last week. A week ago today, we were buying in the 740s. Now we have to buy in the 785s. Oh, wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Well, if you have to complain about buying 45 cents higher a week later, folks, that's not much of a complaint, is it? Look at that 5-day chart. Look at this 6-month chart. And sleep good every night. All of us. Look at that. Well, proof's in the pudding. There's the pudding right there. Wifey poo. Hello, darling.
Yes, honey, what's up?
How are things going?
Good. I just got done with Trade Network, so I turned all the tickets in. My car has been done now for about 15 minutes, and I was thinking about just heading home. I don't know what else I need to do.
All right, good.
What
Then
time
we,
is it?
huh?
What time is it?
3 o'clock. And I was thinking maybe we take the Mercedes and pull the top down and go for a ride.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, we got the weather for it, and we can, fill it, put a little bit more gas in it and all. And we got an old Mercedes 230 SLK compressor. Car's what, 20 years old, only has 120,000 miles, 124.
I don't know how many miles, but I know 120-ish.
Yeah, it's 123.5. So it's got about 7,000 miles a year driven car, and it's in no rust at all because we had to buy it when we were in Florida. We couldn't get a rental car, so we were forced into buying it, and we drove it up from Florida on our last trip when we flew down.
Yeah, so it's a Florida car, yeah, no rust.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, I'd love to go for a ride in it, and I'll just head home. I don't know. I went right out of there instead of going back to the highway, so I think I'm on the Waverly Road, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Passing people. But I was actually going to go fill my car up too, so that was one thing I was going to do on my way home, and then wait, because everything is $275, and I think obviously it would be cheaper at Costco.
375, 475. What are you saying?
Shit. Don't like where I am. I said gas is $3.75 a gallon everywhere I'm looking, and so I'm thinking it's probably cheaper.
That's our car. Yeah, you'd be way cheaper there.
I'm just going kind of in a back area of Lansing, and I don't like it.
Ah.
I didn't know that's where this would take me. Oh, UAW strike. People are striking right there.
Oh, we got the UAW people striking outside, huh?
Yeah, I just saw that.
I hear you.
Just said welcome to Lansing. I think I'm passing one of the like Eastern or something schools. I don't think I'll have to go right out of there again. Go back to the highway.
I hear you.
I don't know where I am, but there's an officer of the law, so I feel a little better right there.
Well, don't get caught on your phone.
I'm not, honey. You're over my speaker. I have a nice car.
Ah, yes, she does. All right, honey. Well, we're at the bottom right here. 783 a share, and I got to get an order in.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, love you. See you soon.
Say a prayer for me.
I will. Love you. Bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, I just bought a 69 Ford Squire wagon 351. It's clean. It's $6.44 a gallon here using. Whoa! I hear you, man. We are grateful. We are. 782. What are these guys trying to do here right before? Throw all their rest of their 14 million out and splash it right before 3, I say. Let's buy some more. Come on. Come with me, people. Come into the water. It's fine. Come into the water. Yeah, it's fine to enter. 782. Yeah. Place it, baby. Oh, God. Give him password. Come on, man. Give it to me. Filled at 782. Nice. Then, yeah, great. Awesome. Right here before 3 at 782. That's my order right there, folks. You probably just saw it. Let's try another one at 781. Please. Well, I got a limit set at 781 now. That was a 20 share order that I put in there. I'm that confident of the bottom being here. You know me, usually I'm 5 or 10, but I think we're there. I was just showing you a picture of the car. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't pass it up. I snagged it. The roof on the car was not operating. It has a powered roof, hard top that goes and the trunk opens up and the trunk and it folds down in there and the trunk closes and off you go. And that was not functioning when I bought the car down in Florida. I fixed it. I took the uh, overhead panel out and everything, and then got to the pistons and pulled them out and took out the things, put in new seals, put them all back together, and up and running, baby. Just hit the button, and the roof does everything functions now. So, and anyway, hey, look at that, 782. We filled that, people. On they're almost to 16 million shares soon enough, and we're going to see this thing bounce, baby. You'll see how much it is at the end of the day. That was their last spitter spatter. That's the last all they had. They're throwing it all away now. The rest of their 14 million, they'll be down to a couple million shares left at the very end of the day, but they're at probably about 12 million right now in used up shares. And look at this 6-month chart on this stock, folks. Look at that 200-day green moving average line on the 6-month chart here. Jeez, oh Pete, how do you stop this locomotive? Nope, you don't. There's no way to stop it, folks. No way. Now 784. I'm going to ring this bell every penny it rises, every single penny from where I bought just now. I was getting a little flack earlier from, well, it wasn't flack. He just asked me how come I never sold. And I do sell this stock every once in a while. I've told you a few times when to sell it, folks. And the other day, even yesterday, I told you to sell this at 829. I took some profit. So I think you should. I mean, why not sell at 829 and then buy the thing the next day at 782? 782 to 732 is 50 cents, folks. It's like a 48-cent swing. Of course, I'm going to take advantage of that every single dang day that I see a 40-cent swing. I'm going to take advantage of it. Now 784. Now 785. Now over here it says 786. Nice. Good buys right there, people, if you bought some. Whoa, my goodness gracious, folks. Well, that's it. They hit their 14 million cap of short sale. Got it down there. Now they go long. Don't care how long the song, how wrong it is for all the other shorters. The smart ones just ditched this thing and said, sayonara, baby. 785 now. There's going to be a lot of bell ringing. That's something tells me this afternoon from here until freaking 4 and then afterwards up to 8. A lot of bells to be rung. All pure manipulation all day long. And tomorrow we're going to bounce on the open. Open and higher. 808 won't be at. We'll be at 819 tomorrow open. Tradition continues. Coming to this 5-day because I want to see when it breaks back over that green 200-day moving average. Oh, I like the look of that. $15,544, $8.49. The volume is hardly moving, folks. There is virtually none here at 308, just so you're aware of it. Very, very, very small buy increments, all coming in from retailers who believe in the stock. 15,547, 521. 15,547, 722. So a 200 share buy, price at 784. 15,576. 15,578. 579. All buying at 783 now. Very, very, very slow volume, people. 1,000 shares finally coming in there. 784, it jumped too on it. Be aware. 15,581, 722, 100 shares, still 784. 15,582, 327. 15,586, 4,000 shares up a penny. 15,598, now that's 13,000 shares. Still up. 15,598, 259. There's 1,000. So bought some Vichy. Got it. Spartacus with you. Is that what gas is down there, mate? Mopar for life in Southern Cal in the 344s. Whoa, 786 now, folks. Watch out. Let's get over here and see what's making it spike. I'm telling you, man, you can see the 200-day average has just crossed over the 45 and 50-day on that chart. There it is right there. Happened right there at 2:35 p.m. on the 2nd of this month. Today, 2:35 today. I like it. I like this a lot, and it's setting up nice. Look at this number here again. And you'll know whether or not you should come in here. I sure like the looks of that. Watch out for RBT to go green here. Their supporters are people that work there. They like this stock and they buy a lot of it. PFE, good call, Spartacus. Open, pulling back, but that's all right. Still green. PBR, still green. When I told you I would have bought, I like the looks of it. I guess they just went red, though. Yeah, now they're pulling back even more. Okay. But that's because fuel's down. Look at that. Crude oil down to 89.20 now, so that's that. That's what's going on there. 784 for a SOFI, and gonna ring it as it keeps going up, folks. Not the only one that can see this. 15.8 now. 15.812. 814. 15.814. So as you can see, everybody, and then I'm going to take a look at this one first for a second. I'm going to answer your question right there. Hold on, Kevin. Okay. All right. It looks like it did hit the bottom there, so hopefully that's good for you. Vici at 28.63. Vici. I heard that before. I never wrote it down, so I'm going to write it down. 10.2. VICI 28.64. Dividend, I'm guessing. Let's see. Yes. All right. I'll keep track of it. We're going to get ourselves a file over here, a Sparty file. All right, I'm ready for this going off, folks. This monkey business is over soon. 785, ring it again. 15,899 now, folks. Here they come. Spartacus, if the market was green today and rising well, we would have had SoFi at perhaps 8, something, and tomorrow perhaps 9. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. I've already showed people that, man. Just look at what's going on with the Nasdaq here over the last 5 days. 5-day chart on this Nasdaq looks absolutely hideous. And then you look at us in contrast, it's the exact opposite. The SoFi 5-day chart looks just the exact opposite of that. And this is what I like to show people, right? Look at the difference, people. Subscribe, please, if you like this kind of information. Look at the 5-day chart for SoFi versus the 5-day chart for the NASDAQ right here. There's the NASDAQ 5-day chart right there. Horrific. Forget about today, green. 5-day chart on the NASDAQ has been horrific. Red. Red, 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 red. SoFi, it is improving, but red. SoFi, on the other hand, looks identical, but green, right? Nice, huh? 5-day chart. So who can complain about that? And this is one I want to just show you even more so. Instead of the NASDAQ, go to the Dow and look at its 5-day. Look at the 5-day on the Dow. Look at that. It's absolutely that is the absolute obvious on the Dow, folks, of us. See the SoFi stock 5-day and that Dow chart? Wow. Dow collapsed all the way from freaking 33.8 all the way down to freaking what? 33,255. $650-point drop. Meanwhile, SoFi goes the other direction right on up. Nice. That's why I say, good day for the overall market. This thing's going to take on off, folks. That's what I'm saying. So I like to bring up these points of interest. I think that you hopefully will find interesting, and I appreciate you being here to see why I show you all these things, to keep you seeing the real picture, the big picture, the real big picture, and what's really going on in the world of finance. No monkey business, no BS, just straight out, hard line. Here it is, people. Hit you in the face with it. Shorters too. I'll slam them if they come around here and want to slam on my stock. I'll show them the 6-month chart, and then they don't talk anymore after that. Usually, some of them still stay belligerent, but they're drunken fools, drunk on shorting SoFi for so long and making money on it, and they can't stop themselves. And now, though, the tide has turned, and up she goes. You can just see it there. It's as clear as a bell. One double pump at it before off to earnings. A 13-day collapse, run at it, and then a 7-day, half as many to run it right on down, and bam, off then up goes. Off it goes, and no more resistance to it now. No more resistance to the NASDAQ, it appears, either. It looks good. 784. I'll ring it. Why? Well, because it's above 782, and now there's 785, and I'll ring it again. And I'm not going to stop ringing for a while here. My call. Volume will increase now to 16.1. 300,000 shares roughly in the last 2 minutes. Starting to pick up, people. Let's get over on this 1 day and look, not the 6 month. Look at that gorgeous 6 month. Dang. 1 day. There we go. Coming in. What do we got going on? Folks, look right here. At 3:20 p.m. Oh, good. Someone decided at 3:20 to pick up $1.2 million worth at 3:20. What do you know about that? Just 2 minutes ago. They're not piddling around, are they? Look at the little piddle next to it trying to sell it down 20,000 shares in the next minute. Wham! 161,000 buy, folks. And you think we're going down? 785 again. 786. Watch it go, people. Watch them come on in. Water's fine. Say goodbye to this number here soon, very soon. And the coincidental thing here is you've got them getting the 6, the 13, and the maybe even the 666 effort there. The 166 anyway, right? So there's a lot there. Play what's going on here. Numerologically, that's the word of the day. 786 again, ladies and gentlemen. But pay attention to this loss percentage, 169. Now 163. Now what? 159? 16,169,000, folks. 169 again. Then again 163 probably toggling. I think they're coming. Now down 1.81. Now down 1.75. There are some big buys here, folks. Now almost 17 million shares. There it is. I'll ring it again at 786. Wow, this looks good, folks. I really like it. Yes, again, 786. I'm not going to stop ringing that bell. It's going to keep going up. I don't think they can splash close this. And if they try, I think there's going to be another massive buy like there's been going on every day right at the close. Because people think that it's going to pop again, and it has been for the last 5 days. The following day is opened higher, and somebody knows it. That's why they're buying those big chunks right there at the end of the day, every day. I've been showing you folks, every last 4 or 5 days in a row, I've shown you at the end of the day, those big, huge buys coming in. They're sometimes 1 million and more shares in the last 2 minutes. $16,260 now. 16,260,011. 16,260, 167, 260, 210, 260, 221. See that? 11 shares, 30 shares, 50 shares, 784, 785 now. 16,272, 275. That was 3,276. Price is rising, 785. 16,277, 278, 279, 785 still. 16,279, 8898, 290. Big buys coming. 16,293 at 784. 16,295, 16,3. There's 5,000 shares. 16,3, 827. 16,306. I want to thank you all for being here with me and with Spartacus. If the market was green, yes. John Roberts, Gam Gam, you called out my shares in there. Ooh, cool. Yeah. Nice. Good place to be buying, Gam Gam. There you go. 16, 366, 475, 16, 370, 523, 16, 371, 372. And folks, they're going to keep trying to work us down. But my feelings are truly, truly, truly that we're not even done. This is going to be the quick last shake of the tree right before 3:30. From now to 4 up we go. Added long on SoFi. Me too, my friend. I bought at 782 already, a bunch. Yep. I've got right now 8,180 shares. Maybe, probably, I think I filled another 20 at 782. Let me see. 8,200, folks, up to. And I was buying at 782 where we are here because I think this is definitely going to be the absolute lowest they can get it. John Roberts, do you think this week will be a red? No, I do not. No, I do not. No, I don't think it will. I don't think after today that there's any reason for the market to continue to take it on down here. I like the NASDAQ being green here and holding up. That's the main thing we want because the NASDAQ carries all the weight, folks. Most of the market is invested in the NASDAQ. Most of the retail market is in the NASDAQ. The Dow is for the, the elite upper or whatever for the most part, blue chip stocks. They don't move much. They're kind of humdrummy. The NASDAQ appeals to retail buyers more, so there's way, way more money. And but 30 more should buy 30 more. I'm right, John. Good. I would too. Pick it up at 782, 780. Put a limit order in 781 right now. If it doesn't fill, just go then and put a heels on it of market at 782. That's where I bought it. Uh, I think a buy is good here, very good. And the reason I do is because of this chart right here that I'm going to show you. See, you can absolutely see now that there have been a lot of right here before 330, a bunch of red dumps trying this final shake of the tree right here, folks. This is it. This is it. And I'm going to see how they did it with volume, with what volume. Because I know that the shorts have been averaging about borrowing 14 million shares per day. And look at that, 5 candlesticks in a row. They attack here the last 5 minutes right before 3:30. See that? And they're bigger each time. Boom, boom, boom. Step laddering the size of the dumps. And so watch right here because they're trying their best right before the final shake at 2:30 to 3 where that's going to run up. My call is I could be wrong. They could actually take it lower. So don't go in diving here. I never suggest dive. Buy a small increment. Let's watch it for 5 minutes. See if I'm right. If I'm not, then we buy another small increment at 779 or 780. And we wait and we buy again if it goes even lower because the achieved goal here overall is to get the lowest price you can of the day. That's what we're trying to do every single day. And over the last week, that's worked very well for us. Every single low for the last day has been at a higher low the following day. Every single one, every one, aside from today. This is the only one pullback. So you might as well pull it back here. It's still freaking way higher than it was on Thursday. It was at 770. You see that down here? What was it? 770. And now we're 12 cents higher than that right now. Even with their big attack effort right before the 2:30 hour. You'll see. Now 16,577. But I don't think they're going to get it any lower than 782. I think the resistance level was already there pretty strongly the last time it moved off of that number pretty quick. I don't think it's going to stay long here either. So There we go, 781. See, I hope you just filled. I'm going to go for that. Come on, I'm on a 781. I put one in. I put one in also here for 780. Place it. But there again, I'm going to try for 20 shares. Hey, I got 781. I got 781. Good, good, good. Well, that pretty much guarantees me the low of the day, especially coming in right here at what? 332, folks. Nice. 332. 781. Cha-ching. All right, we'll see if we pick up 780 here even. I don't see it, but I'm going to try. I'm buying 20 at a time now. 82.20 is what I got. I'm even going to put it in an order here at 778 with maybe one quick dive to that, maybe. I don't know. I'll try it. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't matter. And then we'll do one at 779 because I think they can actually try that right here. Just a shocker. Last minute shocker before they pop her. Shocker then popper. It's the shock pop technique. I see turnaround here asking me, why is SoFi down? Well, because for 5 days in a row, it's been going up. See the 5-day chart? And just like the same way, when you look at the 1 month chart, they don't always keep dropping. They also don't always keep going up. But what I keep trying to show people was if you look at this 5-day chart on SoFi, I want to point out this to you, okay? And it's a good question, turnaround. I appreciate it. But notice each day what they did. They brought it up, then they ran it down all day, and the next day it opened higher. Then they ran it down all day, and the next day it opened higher. And they ran it down all day, and the next day it opened higher. And they ran it down all day, and the next day it opened higher. So they come out Monday, run it all down all day, and where does it open? Why do you think we're all here buying right now? People like Terry with me and Sean Shaw. Terry's got 105,000 shares of SoFi because he bought more today at the low here. So we're no dummies, man. We know when it's at the bottom, and we know when to take advantage of a rundown manipulatively. And we'll see the same action we probably saw all last week. Daily highs in the mornings, run, nibble down, nibble down, and then the next day higher the next daggum day somehow. And we had to take advantage of it. We had to sell some of our positions each day of these highs in the mornings, and then buy them at these lows at the mid-afternoons, at lunchtimes, best time. We've proven that many, many times. 12:40 in the afternoon, 12:50, buy them. Always going up the next day after that. And if you don't believe what I'm saying here, I'm going to click on this historical data, and I'm going to show you something here. Turn around. Look right here. See where the price closed here? 740. The high that day was 759. It had opened at 740. See that? Went to 759. So almost 60, almost a 20-cent run up. And after closing 740, running it down all day after hitting that high, they ran it back down to 740. Next day, where did it open? 748. Then it went up freaking 18 cents, not 19 like yesterday, 18. After 18 cents, dropped it down to 7.39, closed at 7.60. See, they dropped it all afternoon, closed at 7.60. And then the next day, opened at 7.60, went up to 7.84, a 24-cent pop. Then when they do, drop it down. They dropped it from 7.84 to 7.53, a 30-cent close at 7.77 though. And the next day, what did it do? Opened at 7.92 after they drove it down from 7.84 high all the way down this. Then the next day, look at it, 7.92, 15-cent higher the next day. Hit a high of 8.30, drove it down to a low of 7.99. And oh my gosh, it opened the next day higher, 8.08. So now that we see them at the same time of day, doing the same thing they did all last week, where do you think we'll be tomorrow morning when we open? I'm just using, again, this is you've been around here a long time with me, you know, I use history to prove what's going to happen of the future. So I saw that happen every single day last week. I wouldn't expect it to change now. They got a pattern going. They're making great money doing this. And you could too. You could too. If you just sell a portion every morning at the high at 9:45, get out some of it right before 10. Take the money, run. Oh, hi, beautiful. My wife just walked in, folks. Nice. And there's 780. Very nice. Well, I got 780, I'm supposing. I had an order there. Cool. I'm going to guarantee you, no matter what the low is today, I will have an order there and buy it at it, whatever it is. I've already got 779 in. Now I'll put in 778, and I'm buying 20 at a time now, people. No messing around. I mean, someone like Sean Shaw or Terry in Clark, they'd laugh. They're laughing at me saying I'm going in heavy now. They own 50,000, 60,000, 100,000 shares. But for me, I'm going in heavy, right? All right, 778. Them in order. Now we're going to try for 777. Cool thing is, I'm looking back at these old out orders, some of them that I filled 750s. Man, nice. That was just freaking on the 25th, filling at 750, buying. Nice. 750, 751, 751, 751. Man, nice. How did I know? I guess I knew something. All right, we got them all in. 777, 778, 779 if they get a miracle, pull off a miracle and get to 777. And I would say, God bless you for doing that for me. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, that isn't going to happen, but I can always wish for that to occur. And not 750, Spartacus. Almost 30 cents away from that number, Sparty. There it is again, 780. Nice effort, guys. Nice effort, try, shorties. Whoa, the NASDAQ is now continuing to go up. The S&P, surprisingly, is turning north and going up. The Dow has now turned off of a double bottom effort and going up. The NASDAQ is green and getting greener. And the Russell 2000 is the only thing still falling. The Russell 1000 is in good shape. As I look at these prices, continue to be given away by the shorters at 41 cents higher than last week's low. Nice. And people are buying these, folks. They're buying all these shares 40 cents higher than last week's low. They're buying them here big time. Now 41 cents higher. And very quickly, soon after here, 42 cents higher, and 43 and 44. There he goes. Well, I'm going to show you what I think is going to happen, okay? Appreciate you asking me, so I'm going to show you right here, turn around. This is what I see happening. All right, I'm looking at a 6-month chart right here, turnaround, okay? So we're going all the way back here. Looking at these lows, I have a trend line showing you the low where it was there, and then the low where it was there, the low there, the low there, and then look at this 200-day coming off of here, all right? That's the 200-day moving average, the green one. But look at the higher pitches. They're not flattened out like this one here on the lows. These are much more severe, aren't they? The angle of these growth is higher, is it not? See the angle? That right there is probably about 35 degrees or so, and this right here is about 15. Right. See? So that's what I'm trying to show you. And I want you to see that here is when I think you can follow this trend line, what the date is. And easily by 10, I'm going to guess about this point here. End of October, 10/25, 12/69. The reason I'm using this is because I see the durations of their rundowns here. See that duration? It went from the February 2nd to 4 months, 4.5 months. And then here, from this one here, how long? 6/13. We're at 3 months, already turning. Last time, 4 months, they took it south. Now 3 months and already back north. Kimchi bacon, I'm hoping for 12 would be nice for Christmas. Yeah, sure would be a nice gift for Christmas. And I'm showing you this because that's where I see this going. And it's become very apparent that they like to try to take this stock down the last 2 times over this duration from 6/14 to 3 weeks. They did it. And then here from 8/1 to 9/13. 5 weeks they did it. And then this time from 9/15 to where we are now, 2 weeks they've done it. And it's already turned north. They only had enough to run it down 2 weeks this time. See the difference each time? They ran this thing down back here from 2.2. They ran that dang thing all the way to, that was freaking 3 months, folks. 3 months. And then the springboard after Chia Pansy Day. Right here on May the 15th. Right there from that low, right there, I'm showing you Chia Pansy Day. Boom, look at that. And back to this, then boom, and then bam, and then boom, and then bam, then boom, then bam, then boom up here. Here's where we go next, right here. It even says 1321. Could be more about right here, though, I think. 1288, 1266. Looks to me like, looks pretty obvious to me. $3.46 now, price $7.80 and holding. 40 cents higher than last month's Monday low. How can they fight that? Who are they going to call and tell that good news to? But over the last 5 days, the price has gone up about 3%. We can't stop it. Yeah, all we need to, by the way, and I've said this before. All it needs to hit those spikes each time is a catalyst. Those numbers that have been attained each time on this chart that you're seeing have been on catalysts or news, right? So that's why I tell you to have your orders in here to sell at these numbers. Catch them on those catalysts, and then they pull back down. And then once you sold there, then you get them back here again. Simple as that. So put them in for the inevitable that's coming. We know more news is coming. It's going to break sooner or later. So my suggestion is you be a part of that. Don't forget to like this video and share it. I'm not a financial advisor. I am just a person who shows charts to people. And this chart looks absolutely incredible. Look at the 200-day moving average right there. Look at it just jumping off of that long-term sloped line. There was a long dang time they had it right on that line there. It was there from doggone the end of May all the way until August, mid-August, 3 months, May, June, July, August, 3 months trending up, trending, then breaks away. Then trends a little while, then breaks away from that even. Trends and breaks away. This is what you want to see, folks. This is the long term you want to see. That's why Kathy Wood just bought more. 782. There we go. Well, I'm going to ring it every time it goes up a penny here because it is 782 and 783 will come next. It's all over, folks. 15 minutes is not going to be a splash today. It's going to be a dash. I don't think they have the volume to splash close it. James Brady, keep buying more but can't get above even. 2,600 shares, average 839. Oh, you'll be over that very, very, very quickly, my friend James Brady. Don't you worry about that. All right, I'm telling you, man, I'm showing you the long-term charts, and what they say is disaster for anyone shorting this. Uh-oh. Goodness, my typing. That means good till canceled, GTC. There you go. So, James Brady, I'm telling you to have your sell orders in now higher. Put them in higher now. Go ahead and put your sell orders in higher because when the news breaks, it's going to spike this thing up to maybe at $20 even. And you need to have your orders in place to sell there or you won't sell them there. It will happen. It will be something that'll freak a lot of people out, but they won't stay up there. They run like that when the news breaks, and you have to have your orders in place. Not to mention, if you've got your sell orders already in place up there, those high elevations, they can't be borrowed for the shorters to short. They can't be borrowed, so tie them up, put your sell orders in on the stocks you've been buying, everyone. Sell orders need to be in place already higher. I don't care where you put them, $11, $12, $20, I don't care, $50. Just don't let them borrow them. Put GTC, good till cancel, plus extended hours. And that way you make sure you catch when the Robin Hooders might, if the news could break after any time and the thing could just shoot up on pure sentiment of retail buyers coming in, just like what happened with AMC and what happened with GME. Retailers are the ones that ran those things sky high in an instant. And there's nothing you can do about it. If you don't have your sell orders already in up there, you won't fill them. because they'll even cut it off like they did before with GME. They said, no, can't honor those anymore. That's what Robinhood did, shut it down, shut down AMC. Said, no, you can't trade on AMC anymore. It's costing us too much. And, yeah. They've let a stock fall 30% without hitting the halt button. Seen them do it. Let it fall even more. They don't hit the halt button. But the way you get the thing starting to turn around, have the other, we got to halt it, halt it, halt it, halt it, halt it. Let all those shorters have a chance to get their place, play their beds, put their things in order. We can't let everybody get taken advantage of. 782, I ring it again for you. We are not done, folks. Yeah, 788 close would be nice. I like that. But what doesn't matter what the close is, tomorrow's going to open higher. And I'm telling you that because of this stat, what I've been showing you here on this chart right here. Hold on. Right here. This is the same pattern, folks. High in the morning, drive it all day down to the close. Someone buys 1 million and 2 million shares in the last minute. Then it opens up 8 cents, 10 cents, 12 cents higher the next day. Then they run it all the way down. It barely makes a gain. But then the next day, at the very end of the day, someone surprisingly buys $2 million worth again, or 12 million or whatever. And then it goes on up. And then they run it down into the day. And then the next morning, bam, it pops up. And then they run it all the way down. And then bam, it pops up. You get starting to see the pictures very clear. It's very profitable for them to do it that way too. Very, very, very profitable. And we could take advantage of it too. To sell every morning, put an order in for 100 shares at 9:45, 9:50 in the morning. Sell it, man. You're guaranteed to get it lower later in the day, especially at lunchtime. 783. I told you I was going to keep ringing this bell. Spartacus says this thing will be $15 by January or more. I agree. 783. Ringing it, folks. Everybody who just bought with me at the day's low, I want to congratulate you, King Cats, for coming in with me right then when we were just buying there. 780 for the low today. Nice. And now we're just adding value to every share that we buy from here on up this afternoon. Everyone will be adding value to our buys just then. They're not going to stop coming in, folks. Yes, I'm selling all the way up. James, I have sell orders in here at $10, and I have some sell orders in at $9.97 because I was buying in the fours. So I have some for sale in the nine, but I'll never, ever sell all my shares. I'll always have 5,000 for my core. I always keep 5,000 for my core. Never, ever will depart with those. My great granddaughter sell them one day maybe, or buy herself a house with them. But that is not what I'm going to do. I will be selling this stock at $9.97, and then I'll pull it back to $9.66, where I'll buy it again. Then it'll break over 10. I'll sell it at $10.12. It hits $10.13. They'll pull it back to $10.08, $10.01, maybe even $9.88 again, where I'll buy it again. Then it'll go over $10.13, and I'll sell it again at $10.47, and it'll fall back to $10.31, and then I'll sell some more of it at $10.54. It hits $10.55. They pull it back to $10.49. I got some orders in at $10.65, where I sell 500 shares because I know at $10.66 they love that number, and they'll try to pull it from there back down into 10, even maybe $10.13. But then after that, this thing will go on up to $10.88, where I have a sell order at $10.87, and then I have, but all the time on each day as it hits it low, I just keep buying more on each low. And as it keeps going up, those orders will just keep filling higher and higher and higher. Those numbers that I keep picking that I know are their favorite numbers. And I put big sell orders in it of the 87 cents on the way up. Goes 88, they'll top it out, then pull it right back down. I've seen it time and time again. Don't believe it? Go back and look over this historical data chart right here. And I appreciate it if you guys would consider subscribing to my channel and help me get over 1,000 subscribers. I was looking at my history and going over here today, and I go over here to my channel, and I have currently right now 941, it says, subscribers. Looks like I maybe picked up 2 more today. So thank you so much if you did that. No, it says 9:39 now. So I think I might have got a few people mad at me. I was talking to the other day because they come on here and talk BS about my stock, and I tell them, no, get out of here. So sometimes, whatever. I don't mind that. I'd rather be honest with people than be honest with me. 784. How did I know it? I told you people we were going to close strong today and go right on up. 18,189. I guess they sold out of the fake shares. In mine time, I will gain at some point in selling and buying at Lowe's prices. That's right. So, for example, if we go back to these historical data charts here one more time, which I like to do, when the price yesterday got to 830, I told everyone to sell some at 829. Those of you that were here with me know it's an absolute truth, and I sold some there at 829. And then today I bought it back here, right? Boom. That's a 49-cent gain for me, folks, on a bunch of shares. Then last week, as this thing was running on up, it got up here to 888, 880. I told people sell it at 887, folks. Put your orders in and sell at 887. And it got to 886. It didn't hit it. Oh, there's the next day here, 887. And I was telling people to sell there. And that was the high of the day, was 914. I'm trying to find the day I was talking about. It must have been this one here. Yeah, there it was. The low was 854 that day. The high hit 887. That was it, September 19th. I knew there was a day when it got to 888. I told you to put your sell orders in at 887. And I took some off the top there too. And you can see where it went back down to 741, 740. So there's been a lot of times I've told people to sell, including this day, when the price hit the highest it's ever been. And that was when it hit the 1170. And I told everyone to get out at 1166, maybe even 1165. I said, I don't know how long 1166 will hold. But anyway, so there's a lot of times I've told people to take it. And this is one of them too. I told them here, 1027, 1028. I said, I think this might be the high. And so I sold some at 1027 that day. So there's been some days I've taken some off the top and bought back with it later lower. I'm going to continue to do that on and on and on. Ringing the bell now at 784, watching it go up. And rising. Come on, baby. 18,488. Watch the volume, watch the size of these buys that are start coming in here at the end of the day. Come on, let's get to the one day. On earnings day, the thing could go to that biggest spike I'm talking about, just like they did the last earnings day, and then they're going to run it down afterwards, 30 or 40%. So have your big sell orders in, big time up there around the 12s, 13s, 15s, 17s, 19s even on earnings day. I'm telling you, I would be very cautious and beware. They're going to do the same dang thing. I think this time they've learned not to try to beat this down after earnings. It's better to ride the wave and short it and make a bunch of money running it down for 3 weeks afterwards. Welcome into FPV. And as I was telling everybody that was just buying with me at $7.80, this is not going to stay. It's going to go on up this afternoon into the closing bell, and it is. It's not going to stop here either. It's going to continue up in the after hours, and it's going to open up higher tomorrow like it has the last 4 days in a row. Go over here to the historical data. Look right up here, and look where it's done. They've closed this thing. They've had it hit a high each day, then run it down, close it low, and then the next day up, 748. Closed at 740, opened 748. Closed at 760, went to 784. It opened to 760. Next day, closed at 799. Closed at 777. Opened the next day, 792. See, they ran it down all day long from 784. Closed it at 777. They had it down as low as 753. It closed at 777, up 792. And then here, Friday closed 799. Opened today, 808. This is the pattern we're being seeing, and it's going to continue. It's going to continue. Look at this. We got an upside crossover happening now in the last minute of the day. Look at that. Coming into the last minute of the day, upside crossover. Look at the buy there at 354, folks. $2 million worth bought. Look at all those green candlesticks in the last few minutes, folks. Look at that. No wonder the prices kept going up. Look, from, watch this, folks. They did have a splash close attack. See, they had it in there. They dumped $4 million. See, there at the last minute, 4 o'clock. It didn't even affect the price, though, did it at all? Look at that. Man, but look at the buys that came in here, folks. There was right there. There's a $900,000 purchased. Then there's $1.2 million at 348. And then there was another million or so, 900,000 at 351. There, right there, you're talking about $1.8 million at 354, people. Look at the money pouring in. There was all greens. There was no reds coming in during that time. Then you had one red where they dumped $1.5 million. Big green buy bought freaking $2 million worth. And then a red last minute. That is a splash effort. And the price didn't even drop. Didn't even drop. Look at that. 784 at 359. 784 at 4 o'clock, folks, with a, what is, God? Alexa, what is 584,000 times $7.84 total?
This might answer your question. 584,000 times $7 is $4,578,560.
$4,500,000. $4,500,000 dump. Price didn't even fall a freaking penny, people.
I didn't know
that. Alexa, stop. Wow. Who bought those? So you got to understand something, people. For everybody that's bailing, there's people accumulating. So for someone who thought it was a great idea to splash this close and make it drop 5 cents at the end of the day, and then they dumped $4.5 million worth, and the price didn't move down a penny. Uh-oh. That's seriously bad news for them. Because usually I see this drop 2 or 3 cents on those size dumps, and that didn't move a penny. And now I'm going to watch it go up in after hours, like I said. Not down, up. There you go, already green. And you've seen how many times they like to load in their orders at 783 a minute, 2 minutes before they close. Greener still. Golly, how did I know? Man, oh man, folks. And you got Robinhood. People can buy all night long and all morning long. Come in 2 in the morning drunk. Go, man, I think I'm going to buy some more SOFI. Oh, my God. They're in a pickle, people. The shorts are screwed here. Shorters are screwed. Look at this thing going green after hours. By the way, look at the Dow. It was barely even red today. And look at that. The S&P 500 almost came green. Yep. 786. I'll ring that bell again, my friends. 786 and rising. My gosh. Wow. 786 and rising. Who thought it would happen? Me. I told you so. And it's not going to stop going up, folks. The supply cannot meet the demand. Put your sell orders in. Terry, I hope you've got your sell orders in, Terry, and I hope you have your sell orders in for all those shares you've got at astronomically high numbers so that they can't be borrowed. Anthony Perez, muchas gracias por ustedes como amigo hoy. Si usted puede hablar español. Anthony locked in for a $8 call till the 6th. Nice. It's going to be fine, my friend. Nice, very nice. I wouldn't doubt to see that tomorrow. There's 787 already in the after hours. Golly, who called it, folks? I told you. Wasn't going to stop in the after hours. I told you that already. I said it as soon as the hours close, and there it goes. Forget about it. John Roberts, how much did you put in the call? Anthony, we got a question from one of the other cats. Put it in the call. Says King Cat wants to know. King Cat. We had a lot of people come in on this stock, and I'm so happy for them coming in today at 780. Goodness gracious. We are having some fun here, folks. And you know what? I'm telling you, this thing is not going to end up where it is even here now in this day. I don't think so. I think we got a nice little gain coming here in the after hours. I think there was a lot of accumulation today. And I've seen what's happened pattern wise. Every morning, folks, just put in some orders high up there. Take yourself, 4 or 5% profit in the mornings, and then put it away, and then buy back in when they run it down each day at lunchtime. Anthony Perez says 8 even. No, he wants to know, not. All right, John says same thing. All right. 786. You guys might have those things in the money here tonight. $8. You might be in the money already even this evening, folks. You don't know. You could go to this thing could go to 9, 10, 11, 12 any minute, folks. I wouldn't be suspect of it at all. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Good call there, Spartacus, on PFE today. I have to commend you. Nice. Open door looks still quite good, even though they tried to yank it back at the close. I like it. PBR recovering. VICI, what it do in the day? Well, it's even. Was down 1.51 now, up 1.15 after hours, so just about even. Oh, my goodness gracious. I got to have a few more grapes. Folks, well, so John Roberts had mentioned earlier, he said here in his commentary, so once someone asked me where I thought we were going, and I said we could go as high as the mid-12s here within a month or so. I don't believe that we will get it to that number and sustain that number, okay? I do not believe that will be a number SoFi will sustain. I believe that is a number they will reach and attain, just like all the other numbers that have been spike jumps on news in the past. And that's how we'll get there the next time, too. So you need to have your orders in there and have them ready to sell up there high. That's why I asked you guys. Terry and others that have a lot, Sean Shaw, and some of you like John and George, those of you, hey, George. George had been here earlier today, and he got ignored. I didn't actually mean to ignore him, but I didn't see his question. Where, look at Georgie Pooh here saying, you going to ring that bell when it gets in the sixes? I will. When it's at 10-6, I'll ring it at 11-6, 12-6, 13-6. Every 6 that gets in, I'll ring it. 6, though, won't ever happen. As you can see, this thing is just a exploding off the chart here. And you can go and, George, sorry, my friend. There goes your comment. I wish you luck getting that number, though, because I don't know how you're going to get that looking at this chart, George. You're not looking and you're not paying attention. And if you don't, that's just too bad. If you're not smart enough to see a chart like this and what it means, then that's too bad. This is, by the way, SOFI you're looking at on this chart. Manny, yeah, up tomorrow. Yeah, we'll spike in the morning just like we did all week last week. We'll spike tomorrow morning. Look at that. Look at that chart, folks. Nice. 3:40 p.m. today. Green. 3:45 green. 3:50 green. 3:55 green. All of that with their tough dump of $4.5 million in the last minute. Green, 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 green. See that? Is that a surprise to you then to see it green like this in the afternoon after hours too, George? Sorry about your luck. I wish for better times for you, but it's not going to be on this stock. You're just going to keep losing money on your shorter positions apparently because you keep hammering at it. You've come in here many times and hammered at my stock, and I've shown you the chart, and I don't hear anything more from them. Every time I show people charts that are naysayers, they seem to just clam up on me for some reason. They just stop talking. Well, because as I've often said, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to recognize what a rocket looks like sitting on the launch pad. In my opinion, that's this one right here. On the launch pad, the green, the countdown already started here. Let me show you the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Liftoff. Liftoff of the Space Shuttle SOFI on 7/11/2023, or call it right there, 7/10. And we have clearance from the tower, and we have lifted off, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that green 200-day line ever since. A thing of freaking beauty. 200-day moving average, people. That's not the short term. That's the long. And you can see their ditch effort here 14 days in a row, and then their ditch effort here for half that amount, 7 days, and they ran out of oomph. That was it, folks. That was the end of it. And why we're right now 786 and rising in after hours. And it's going to keep going up, I believe. So all of you who've been here with me all day, I appreciate it. Very, very, very cool. Yeah, Spartacus has actually let everybody know, be careful shorting this stock, SOFI. Yep. And that would be you, George, it seems. I'd be very cautious about anybody that's down here slamming my stock and saying things going to 6. And I'm not going to have a bell to ring at 6. And the bell's going to be ringing. And like I said, every 6 of, I'll ring it now. It's a 786. Okay, George? There's a ring for you. And then I'll ring it for you at 796 too. Every 6 will ring it for George from now on. Let's just put him in the memory books. Every 6 we get to from now on, we'll ring it for George. Because he wants to know if we're going to ring it when it's in the 6s, and so we will. All right? There you go. Are there any penny stocks you recommend buying? There were a few I had looked at last week. One of them, they were golly, I can't even remember them at that time. One of them might be, if Bitcoin can make a turn, would be, you got to be very careful with this one. Let me see what it's doing. But you got to be careful. So this is basically 13 cents a share because they did a 10-for-1 reverse or something. So they're down to 13 cents a share. And let's look at their 5-day. Ugh, no. Stay away from that one. Let me show you another one here. Hold on. Okay. Man, that thing spiked at 230. What the heck happened on that day, I wonder? Maybe this one. I think this one is possibly at its very bottom when it hit that number 7897. So that might be one to put a little in. As you can see from the year to date chart, this thing was way up here at 676, folks, when they said they were going to go after the hedge funds trying to run them out of business. And then they did go after them, and the price was all supported by the public. And the price was down here below where we were at 47 cents, made a massive run on all that news about going after the shorting community and exposing all the deceit and fraud and manipulation of the market, and they went after it, and they got a lot of support from people. Man, did I make a bunch of money on this dang stock. God dang. But now, man, I don't know. It's something to keep an eye on, maybe, that one. Who else might be one? Oh, here we go. Another one that was up here, see? $13 now, 44 cents, 53. But see where it was bottomed out completely, and then the guy wrote a letter saying he was so upset about the share price being beaten up by manipulators, which it was. On that day, the price jumped 75% from 12 cents up to $1.01. See that? See? And then I told people, don't buy that thing. But this is a good battery making company that makes batteries that are superior to most others out in the marketplace. But man, have they gone? Someone wants them. Someone's got them in their targets. All right. Uh, can't really think of anything other right than those that I've been into. But at least I showed you some of those that you might take a look at that might be at their absolute lowest. Um, but you know how I am. See, I'm always looking for the lowest lows. So try and get back to SoFi where I expect to see this thing still green. Oh yeah, still green. Well, it's going to stay green in the after hours, folks, and there's no way that can be retained. It's been this way pretty much for the last week, and then we'll see the pop in the morning. We'll open up over 788. I bet you when I get up in the pre-market, it'll be sitting at 788, and then it'll go on up over 8 again, and maybe to 813, maybe right on up past that to 855, 866, and that could be WBFEMY. Yep, I have it on the trade on here. I have that one. I saw it all afternoon. It ran good and then went sideways completely. Stay away from it for now. Wait for the smoke to settle on that. But I had it on here looking at it earlier. I can't remember what FEMY. I'm going to take one more look at it because I know I had looked at that one. Yep, see there it is. It already pulled up because I had it propagated before 9+ before earnings. Yes, absolutely. Put your sell orders in now, Kevin, on this stock at 11.75 through 12.49. Put the sell orders in place because it's going to pop and it's going to spike before earnings. And it's going to be a fast run up, I think, because there might be a big story that'll shove it up there, and it might even go into 16s or even close into the 20s. So you can have a few in the 19s even. I do. I have them as high as $27 on this stock. For any news that can shove it that high that fast, you don't know what announcing an IPO can do to a stock when they announce a spinoff of Galileo or something. I do. I've seen it happen, and I'm not going to miss out on it this time. I missed out on selling some big orders before on COSM. I just didn't have them in that high. I had no idea it would go that high. I only had it. I was owning it around $1.50 a share, and the dang thing went to $23 in an hour or 2 hours. I didn't have my orders in place. I didn't fill them at those numbers. They filled up to around $16, and I didn't have any more higher. And I wish to God I would have, because the dang thing they would have sold. So I warned people about that not having in numbers much higher. Uh, Looking now, FEMY. Good Lord. Why? I know I had that one already. Somebody brought it up somewhere before, FEMY. God. Well, someone else brought it up. It was not brought up by Spartacus, that one. They told me to look at it, and I missed it. Man, nice pop. Whoever it was, congratulations to you who mentioned that one. But watch it to be pulled back in the morning, John. What price do you think I should get FEMY? Well, I don't know what they'll drive it down to tomorrow. I think they could take it down as low as put some orders in at three at the numbers they want. They'll probably try to take it back down tomorrow to 366. I'd put an order at 344. I'd put an order at 331. I'd put an order at 313, 314. Tomorrow morning, they're going to shake this tree. They do every time something really makes an escalation. What did it do? Expands FemBlock pivotal trial enrollment, securing first academic site to participate 5 days ago. Scariest there. So don't take my word for it, but in the morning, be looking at this thing to get hit, and it might even get hit again at lunch. I wouldn't get in it before 12:30 myself tomorrow, but I'd get some of it maybe. I'm going to put it on my radar right now. I like it a lot. But I like to get it on a pullback tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning or lunchtime. Okay? At those numbers that I just said, perhaps. $389. It was $371.99. We'll just say 372. And it was at 389. And by the way, they're attacking it down now. It might be a good place right here, even to get some. I just told you they might go for 366. They're already 376. See that? So maybe put in some at 367 right here, and see if you get lucky and pick up 100 shares at 367 or 500 or whatever. I don't know how much you want to go in, but that might come to fruition this evening. I've seen many times after a big run up, them try to yank it back on low volume aftermarket, and the next thing you know, the damn thing's at 398 and then 4 on up after. So might be a good place to get a little right here, just a little bit of it. I'm going to stay away though to tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning. I think, and it could be at over 4 then, and people back to 413. But anyway, you get there, you're still going to make money on it because after that, it most likely will go up after the 10:30 algorithm works tomorrow. We'll see. 787 on this stock now. SoFi running. Holy crap! This ain't going to end up green by the end of the day, right? Now only down 1.5% today at 787. Well, I told you it's going to open higher tomorrow, folks. I already told you. It's going to go past 788 even here in the after hours, it looks like. And somebody was saying 788 would be a nice close, and there you go. We're already there. 24 minutes after, we're almost there. And it will be, in my opinion, keep going up. And like I said, tomorrow maybe we see a high in the mid 848s and or higher, 866, 877, 880, whatever. But in the morning, take advantage of a run up, and then they're going to sell it down at 10:30 or 11:20 until 12, and you can buy it again. Just take a little bit each day, folks, and do what I do with it. Sell a little bit of your core position each day in the mornings when I'm selling you, and then buy it with me when it gets into the lows in the afternoons. Do it again the next day, over and over. We just keep repeating it, keep making big money, people, in the long run. I promise you. All right. Well, I'm going to call it a day here. I want to get something in my stomach. I've been eating a nibble on a few grapes here, but I sure am happy to see this thing already rising on up like I predicted it would be. And after hours, it's time, and I see no reason for it to stop. So thank you for being here with me, everybody. Did you change your SoFi price prediction for this week, or is it still 88, 867? John, my prediction for this stock, and it's a good question, is my prediction is that it could easily go at any second up to $15 or $16 this week. But as far as a gradual move, I think that it most likely, if it doesn't have a catalyst or news story, then I see this thing easily breaking $9 before earnings, and then maybe even 10 or 11 before earnings. And on earnings day, I think they're going to do the same thing they did the last time on earnings and run this thing up to the 13s, 14s, maybe 15, 16, maybe even higher. And then they're going to do the same thing they did this time. They're going to short the absolute crap out of it. And after they do, they're going to do it a rundown with accumulated volume on that big run up for 14 days again. They're going to come at this thing, and they're going to try and run it back down from the 16s to the 13s. And then we just will keep seeing that kind of attack on each earnings and each run. That's what I think we'll do. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I honestly believe. Oh, wow, I misheard you. Sorry, that's amazing. No, I really think that what I show people here is this chart right here. The most important part about this chart that I try to illustrate for everyone here is this, that you can easily see the lower trending line flat and pitched out at about maybe 12 degrees, okay? But the gaining line, each of these highs, they're much higher in acute angles. These are at about 25-degree angles up on these moves up versus the gradual lows. And my point is that they keep going up on spikes in news stories. This was an earnings. This was a earnings. This will, their earnings. So you got to be careful. They run these things up to these big numbers here, and the next earning will come out, and most likely, because the duration in time that we're talking about between this high and this one was how many days? From 8/4 to 11/4. So 3 months. And then how long was this duration from the high? All right. From 2/2 to 5/15. 3.5 month duration down. And then how long has this duration been? From 6/13 to 3.5 months down. We're in the valley here, folks. We're fixing to go this way and be here. If this trend keeps happening with each of these pops to that line, that trend line, there's no reason why it won't be here in this in about the same span now. I think it'll pop any day now because we've seen the same sideways span here, same sideways span, same sideways downward. You see it? See the length of these things? So they start to look very familiar, and then it doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at that 200-day moving average line right there, jumping away off of that trend line right there. And that trend existed for a long time. I've shown people, look how long they held it here. Steady, they held it. They were running it down and up and down and up and down and up, and it kept going up and up and up the whole time, and then finally broke away right there, like I said. 7.9, 7.11, gone. And it's not going to stop doing that. And that's why the price keeps going up now. So that's all I'm going to say for now. Should I buy an 8.50 call for this week? I think it'd be safer to get it at 8.43. I don't know. You might not be able to get them in those numbers. You might have to go rounder numbers. I'm not sure about calls. I don't do that kind of thing. But my thinking is to be the absolutely safest, if you can do it, 8.30. Because 8.31 is a number they like to come at, or 8.33, and then pull it back down into the 8.13. So that's where I could suggest, if you can get 8.30, John. 8.50 might be tougher to hit, but again, if news comes out, it's going to blow way past that. It's going to go way past that. So here we are, seeing it going right on up in after hours. I don't know who predicted that would happen, but I think it was me. And thank you all for being here. I'm going to kick on out of here. Now 787 again. Absolutely beautiful. And let's go over here and look at this FEMY. See that now? It's already at 387. It's almost back green again. Had it down 3%, and now they've already got it back green almost. And look at the number, 388. What do you know, people? What do you know? Look what they tried to close it at. See, 388. Got to know these things, man. You got to pay attention, everybody. So thank you for being here. All right. Do it. I think you'll be safe. But in the morning, be ready to take the profit at 9:45 and watch for the drop pullback, and then get back in again. All right. That's what I say to you do on REMY. There you go. There it goes. Right on green again. I've seen it before, so probably a safe play. I'll hold off. I'll come in with you tomorrow. All right. See ya. See ya, John. And everybody else will see you too. Thank you for being here and watching SoFi go up in the after hours for a little bit. But I got to go grab me something to eat. I'm hungry. I've had a great day with you. Thank you for buying in with me. You did. If you did, it's 780 today. And good move. Nice move. You'll see where we are when we open up in the morning tomorrow. Back up over 8, we're going to open probably. Or like somewhere around 893 and right on up over, 793 and right on up over 8. That's about the average we've been seeing it increasing, about 8 to 10 cents each morning. So we'll see where we are, and we may even open over 8 in the morning. It might be it. Wouldn't be surprised, though, to see them try and pre-market when I wake up early to see it at 788 and try to hold it there until it goes on up over 8 again tomorrow and right on up the rest of the week and month, hopefully, if its trend continues. Loving this chart. We'll look one more time at this 3-month chart before we leave. And golly, how can you not just love the look of that chart right there? Goodness gracious sakes alive. That thing is a thing of beauty, folks. Even with all their masterful takedown efforts and all the runs at it several days and days in a row, off she goes. I hear you, Manny. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's good to take a look at the longer picture, too, on things, and we do that all the time here. So we look at the long angle. Thank you, Manny. I appreciate it, guys. I'm going to get on out of here. I'm going to go have some fun now with my wifey Pooh. Spend some time with her and her presence, which she took off on me and now back, got her car all fixed perfectly, I guess. And thank you again for being here with me, folks. I appreciate it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, guess what time it is? That's right. It's time for me to come up here and say farewell to you all. I thank you for having joined me today. It was a good day for everybody to come in on the low today and to buy some stocks at good, cheap prices. Manny, yep. I heard just read them out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got to keep people in line sometimes. They try to get in line, push and shove, right? So anyway, I want to say thank you so much to everybody. I appreciate it again, Manny. I'm with you. I appreciate your support. And I'm always going to stand for my stock. There's no question about it. Always stand up for SoFi. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for being here with King Cat Tyler today and buying against SoFi for doggone 40 cents higher than last week's low. My gosh, how awesome is that? Everybody's going to rake in the money. Just keep doing what Catfish Tyler's doing here, folks. We'll be at 940 soon enough from this 840 low we saw earlier last week. So, hey, happiness to you all as wished. We want you to have a very, very profitable week ahead of you. And, of course, as always, we hope that you have great health. And last but not least, and most important, that you're surrounded with love. So that's it for now. I'm going to get on out of here. Me and King Cat Tyler are going to have some fun. And you too, everybody. Congratulations on a great 5-day streak. Bye-bye.